It's your boy, Heaven Hollywood. The Heaven Hollywood Experience. Live and uncensored. Raw, no cap. I'm your host, Heaven Hollywood. Coming to you live on the IE Network, YouTube, Twitch. It's Heaven Hollywood on Twitch. It's Heaven Hollywood on the YouTube. Excuse me. YouTube is the IE Network TV. Make sure you like the stream. Thumbs up when you come in. To push it through the algorithm, because you know they don't like me. To real form. We don't be no cap-a-lack over here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Good morning to all the heavy hitters. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Good morning to my mods. Darius in the building. What's up, Laurie? And we're going to go over a lot of stuff today. We got a lot to discuss, mainly neighbors. What's up, Corset Settles? If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you go get caught up on all the videos and visit the community section. Join the members only and all those other good stuff. What's up, Riaz? So what are we not going to talk about today? We're going to touch on a little bit of everything. Some Diddy updates, Jay-Z lawsuit updates, Jay-Z. I have the deep insight on my members only coming up today, but I'm going to touch on this. What's going on with Roc Nation and Nicki Minaj? Tory Lanez, will he be getting out this year? That's what he said. Will Tory Lanez be being let out of jail? Right? Jaguar Wright. Druski. Odell Beckham Jr. all added to a lawsuit from Ashley Parham. We're going to talk about that. Jaguar Wright thinks she's cleared her name. We'll see if she's cleared her name. My boy Sean Davey Way, shout out to him. Make sure you go check out his channel. Sean Davey Way says, no way has Jaguar Wright cleared her name. So Jaguar Wright's come on and she said, I was in jail. I cleared my name. Well, Sean Davey Way says, Cardi B. We're in March, sis. Almost halfway through already. And we've heard more about your relationships than we have your music. You dropped the record with Party, but that record was old. So, let's see what's going on. And Doechii is here to continue to push the LGBT agenda. So, but now she's doing it from the women's side. She went and sparked a controversy. She said straight men are a red flag. And I see all the men getting upset. I don't know what you get upset for. Y'all didn't know that Doechii was a carpet muncher. Y'all didn't know that. See men getting all mad. You get mad for? You got to be able to read the room. You got to be able to understand that most of these women now, they're into women. A lot of them are into women now. Just like a lot of the men are into men. They just don't want to say it. Oh, I'm getting too touchy. You're getting too touchy, Heb. You're getting too touchy. You don't want to expose that, right? A lot of the men in the industry are into men. But, they just can't let it be known. Look what's happening with Puff. I'm a firm to believe that if Puffy was just honest from the beginning, none of this would really be a shock. And I don't think a lot of these guys that are coming out now, I don't think they'd be coming out as the shock value, because the reason why a lot of these guys are saying something is because, like, he's been known as a straight man. So we're going to come out and make it a big spectacle. But that's neither here nor there. Doechii just won what? Woman of the Year? Coming off those Grammys. Her and Kendrick are at the top of the game now. Kendrick Lamar's album just was #1 again. I don't understand how it's going #1 every single week. I never hear anything off that album. People are still playing Not Like Us? Really? I saw the song Luther. The song Luther was #1 again. Okay. But they say that all this stuff is honest and legit. Good morning to Couture Bay. Make sure you'll go follow her channel on YouTube. Her channel on YouTube is Couture Bay, I believe. Yes. Make sure you go check her channel out. Very informative. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. And she's easy on the eyes. I'll tell you that. So, where do we start? Where do we start? There's so many ways to start. There's so many places to start here. Right? But since I'm going to just start at the first thing on my screen. Once I share my screen, whatever's on my screen first, what comes across my screen first, that's where we're going. Because I'm going to be exposing some YouTubers too. I got to expose this Ticket TV bum. Ticket TV, Tisa Tells, Murad Morali, whatever his name is. Hey, what happened to Sloan Bella? Seems she's fallen off, huh? Nobody's talking about Sloan Bella anymore ever since Jay-Z called her the fake psychologist. What are they called? What are those people called? Astrologists? The fake psychic lady? She didn't like that, boy. You haven't really heard much about Sloan Bella. And of course, we have to get into, thank you for reminding me, Lori, Wendy Williams. So Wendy Williams is in the hospital, but they are investigating. They are investigating the executive of her conservatorship. Where the hell is this? Why did it take so long for them to do this for Britney Spears? Britney Spears may have not saved. Wendy Williams might get out of this thing, which is a good thing for her. It's a good thing for Wendy Williams because if she ends up getting out of it, she's going to really, ever since TMZ, and we hate to always start thanking white people for saving us, but shout out to Brown Girl Grinding. She was really there leading everything with Wendy Williams, but her reach didn't do anything. It wasn't until TMZ had Wendy on TMZ like she was trying to escape. Help me. Help me. You know, everybody said, what the hell is going on? Oh, yeah, that's Darius. I know that because that's how I got turned on to Couture. Two things. I saw her going at Sloan Bella, and she was the only one at the time that was like, I'm going to look at this Diddy thing more objective. So now people are starting to come around, and you're starting to see way more people like, okay, they're just picking on the guy now. Free Diddy, right? A lot more people now are starting to, but Couture Bay was on that a long time ago. She never said, oh, Diddy's innocent. But she was the first one. That's what attracted me to her channel. Other than the fact she's easy on the eyes. But I would have never known she was easy on the eyes if I never saw that. So then once I got that, made me go to a channel. Then once I went to a channel and found out she was easy on that, now that just made it easier. What's up, Reese? Thank you to my moderators. Reese, Darius, was holding me down. Whoever else may come in. We might see Ashanti in here at one point. So, the first place we're going to go, let's go here. Hold on. Let's go here. And something very interesting that I've seen, shout out to Megan Cuniff. We're going to talk about Megan Cuniff too, because I've never seen an online reporter have so much impact in somebody's jail time, or at least them thinking she has a lot of impact in their jail time. But let's start here. And again, shout out to Megan Cuniff. Y'all let me know if y'all can see that. But what she said is this. Jay-Z, all right, we'll start off with Jay-Z. Jay-Z, in his lawsuit against Tony Busby and the Jane Doe, he is asking the judge to let him sue the woman under the Jane Doe pseudonym. Let me repeat that again. So Jay-Z is asking the judge, please let me continue this lawsuit. Let me continue suing this woman under the Jane Doe. So people will probably say, what in the hell would he want to do that for? Usually they say, I want to expose them, right? I want to expose them and sue them under their real name so the whole world can see who we're exposing, right? But Jay-Z is a chess player, and Alex Spiro is a chess player. So I'm sure Jay-Z saw the people saying, oh, why is he suing a woman with autism? She was just a minor. I'm sure Jay-Z saw that and said, okay. Just to prove, remember, this Jane Doe tried to say that Jay-Z, the only reason why she dropped the case was because Jay-Z was harassing her. So Jay-Z said, hey, I'm going to prove that I'm not harassing her. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Or you could just put, I hear you. Want to make sure that my audio, or as Lovely T says, audio, want to make sure my audio is up to par. All right. So let's read here what's being said. Jay-Z's asking the judge to let him sue the woman under Jane Doe's pseudonym because he's concerned that by using Doe's real name, Doe would be subject to potential harmful to her media scrutiny. Now look at Jay-Z. Ain't he a nice dude? And then we have lawyer upset. And by the way, Jay-Z didn't have to do this. He was under no obligation to sue her as Jane Doe. And Megan could have responded and said, yes, at lawyer up 1 says Jay-Z could have sued the woman under her true name. He needs the judge's permission to sue her under Jane Doe. Now, let me let you know what Jay-Z is doing here. So let's go over here to my banners. And it's the Jay-Z law firm update. Lawsuit update. So let me let y'all know exactly what Jay-Z is doing. This little slick Brooklynite. Jay-Z is letting them know, listen, I still have compassion. Even though she's trying to screw me over, I still have compassion for this woman with autism. And again, Jay-Z doesn't have to do that because this woman is literally trying to ruin his life and could have ruined his life, right? If he didn't have Alex Spiro, she could have really ruined his life. Can y'all see that clearly on your screen? Y'all let me know if y'all can see that clearly. Hear me clearly. If y'all niggas fear me, just say y'all fear me. Fuck all those fairy tales. Can y'all see that clearly on the screen? Yes or no? Don't everybody answer at once. Oh, it is far. Okay, so let's enhance it, shall we? Here we go. Here we go, right there. Now y'all should be able to see it. Right? Again, yes, Jay-Z could have sued the woman under her true name. He needs the judge's permission to sue her as Jane Doe. And by the way, someone said, by the way, Jay didn't have to do this. Right? So shout out to Jay-Z because he really didn't have to do it. So, yes, hey, Mimi, thank you for joining us. I've only been live about 20 minutes. You did miss my amazing intro. So you're going to have to definitely replay the way I came on because it was exciting. My intro today was over the top. Put a 1 in the chat if you think my intro was over the top. But that's how that's Heaven Hollywood for you. Heaven Hollywood's over the top. Heaven Clark isn't over the top. Heaven Clark is much more serious. Heaven Hollywood's a character. So Heaven Clark is the director. You know, I'm much more serious on set. Follow directions. Woo, 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 woo. But see, Heaven Hollywood is a character. Make sure y'all subscribe to No BS. We're going to go over there and check something out. Because I did give an update over there on No BS. And we're going to check out, once we get into Tory Lanez, we're going to check out my video on No BS, right? So, let's see here. So what do y'all think of that? How about Jay-Z suing the woman allowing her to continue to be a Jane Doe? As we all know, just to update that, right now, Jay-Z is suing Jane Doe, suing Tony Busby. And according to Jay-Z, they have an audio of right here admitting that it was a false claim. But then she put in a declaration that said otherwise. So according to Jay-Z, they have this woman on audio saying, "It wasn't me, it was Tony Busby. I knew Jay-Z didn't grape me. I said it was Puff Daddy." Well, he didn't grape you either, but that's neither here nor there. And Tony Busby said, "You sure you don't want to add Jay-Z?" So according to Jay-Z, he has this on audio. Now, whether he does or not remains to be seen. But in this court case, they're going to ask for it. Some of the comments: the accuser clearly needs to be in front of a judge and jury. She'll probably contradict herself under cross-examination, which proves this whole thing was a farce. I think Busby, he saw this wasn't a winnable case from the jump. Had her sign documents in anticipation of this outcome. Now he has his ducks in a row and is going to place all the blame on her for lying. Don't think Jay-Z team would have released their info without either an audio or visual recording of the lie confession. Right? This woman is cool. Right? This woman is cuckoo. She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So Mimi says that lady was lying from day one. They was lying from day one. It shouldn't have spared her. I bet she doesn't have autism. They add to fact to check that. Maybe said she was just carrying that bunny rabbit just because a 38-year-old woman likes bunny rabbits, maybe? Maybe don't even believe she got autism. That bitch an actor. I bet if you look her up in the IMDb, she's probably an independent actor trying to get into Hollywood. Mimi ain't playing with her. Mimi said, "Oh, nah, bitch. You ain't fooling nobody with that bunny rabbit." I'll tell you, Mimi, I put nothing past these people. People, as you see, will do anything for a bag. Somebody said, depose her. Let's get the truth or reveal her insanity. I hope the private investigators recorded her. In the past, she has said that she was impregnated by Jesus. Yeah, she's saying, she's saying she was impregnated by JC himself. Wow. Jane Doe stated that Mr. Combs, Mr. Carter, did not actually assault her. Jane Doe stated to me that she originally told Mr. Busby that she had been raped by Sean Combs, and a world-renowned female celebrity was also present for the assault. We're going to all assume she's going to say that was J-Lo. And that Mr. Busby suggested that she claimed that Mr. Carter was another rapist. Jane Doe stated that Busby brought Jay-Z into this. And he was the one that kind of pushed me towards going forward with him with Jay-Z. Jane Doe said that Mr. Busby asked her if Mr. Carter had been at the party. Ms. Doe told Mr. Busby that Mr. Carter was at the party, but she told me that Mr. Carter did not take part in any actual assault of Mrs. Doe. Now, let me stop y'all right there. Let me stop right here. First of all, that's a lie too, because Mr. Combs didn't rape her either. And Mr. Carter was not at the party because there was no party. They're still letting her get away with too much because she's still lying. Now she's lying on Puff. Now I understand that Diddy is in a whole bunch of trouble already, and they may feel as though, oh, this really don't matter. You know, it's just another lawsuit added on to Diddy. But yes, it does matter because Tony Busby will be able to keep this lawsuit. Well, he dropped it already. He dropped it already, right? So he must know, and I got to agree with Mimi. Why did he just drop the lawsuit against Jay-Z? Why did he drop the entire thing? If she said she was afraid from the backlash from Jay-Z, well, Puff is in jail. You wasn't getting no backlash from him, so why did you drop the thing against Puff as well? Because it was all a lie. All of it. Even the one against Puff. That was a lie. Alex Spiro has already proven that that was a lie. The party never happened. The party never happened. So I don't get how they're still talking about, well, I said that I seen him at the party. There was no party, you nitwit. That's the whole thing. There was no party. I continue to say it. Right? Jay-Z, After Party, 2000, Club Lotus, right? Sean Puffy Combs, At Lotus, Jennifer Lopez, At Lotus, Dame Dash with Jay-Z, At Lotus. Even though Dame said he was home, even though Dame said he was home at the time. We gonna let you slide, Dame. Look at these people. Look at these people. Look at these barbs. 2000 MTV Awards. A year later, Aaliyah died. Later that night, Diddy picked a 13-year-old girl at the after party where one female celebrity watched. Allegedly. Well, good thing she threw that allegedly in there. Right? Here's the picture right here. Here it is. Here's the picture right here. The night in question. There's Jay-Z. Jay-Z photographed arriving at the MTV Music Video Awards after party at the Lotus nightclub in downtown Manhattan. That is not where this lady said this took place. Somebody said, keep in mind, Jay-Z was also out on bail for the stabbing of Rivera at this time. If you think he's dumb enough to commit more crimes while jail time is dangling over his head, you'll believe anything. Very good point. Very good point. So let's also not forget, guys, that Puffy and J-Lo then left and went to another nightclub. She went to another nightclub, right? And look at all these people. Oh, no amount of Jay-Z propaganda you post will make this die down. His darkest secrets are coming to light. You see what happened? You see, this is why he's suing Tony Busby. Because even when you put the proof in people's face, look at this, Jay-Z groomed Beyonce. No matter whether they know Beyonce's age. Oh, NYC and New Jersey are obviously close together. Not like Jay was in New Jersey and Duffy was in California. But honestly, even then, with the invention of private jets, it could still happen. So this person's saying it don't even matter. Even if Jay-Z was in New Jersey and Puffy was in California, it could have still happened. That's just somebody who don't want Jay-Z to be innocent. Wow. She said, I don't even, with the invention of private jets, and LA is a 4-hour flight from New York. Or is it 6? Lord have mercy. That's all you need to see about that. So we're going to get into Tory. We're going to go over here. Hold on. Let's jump into Tory Lanez. But shout out to Jay-Z, and I like what you're doing there, sir. I like the fact that he is playing chess while everybody else is playing backgammon. I like that. I like that. We gotta try to talk about this Stephen A. Smith thing too. That's taking on a life of its own. That's taking on a life of its own. Put a one in the chat if y'all hear me. Have hear me clearly. If y'all niggas fear me, just say y'all fear me. No BS. So if y'all will go over to my new channel, No BS, right? Y'all make sure you subscribe to this channel. And oh, we about to get the Jaguar. We about to get the Jaguar. So here we go, y'all. Make sure y'all. I'm gonna put the channel URL in here. So y'all make sure you subscribe to the No BS channel. All right. Subscribe. Yeah. Okay. So let's get into Tory Lanez. And we're going to find out if Tory Lanez, listen, is Tory Lanez getting out of jail in 2025, y'all? Is he? Was Tory Lanez really set up by Megan Thee Stallion? Let's find out. Come on, don't do this now. What up? Your boy, Hollywood, back, no BS. Woo, man, oh man. Y'all hear Peterson? The new album from Tory Lanez that he dropped from prison. Remember, that's the album that the vocals a couple of weeks ago he was doing, and he was in the middle of doing the vocals, and all of a sudden a prison riot broke out.
Hey, I can't say I'm the same from last year. You can see the pain in some eyes and I can't mask it. We was cutting metal off the bone so we can stash it. 500 on his L and make him do gymnastics.
He had to stop recording because there was a prison riot going. Well, it's that album called Peterson. He released it. It was actually went to #1 on iTunes today, but everybody's talking about it, and I'll tell you why. On this album, Tory Lanez got at Jay-Z, of course, Rock Nation, reporter Megan Cuniff. Of course, you know he's getting at Megan Thee Stallion, but really can't get at Megan Thee Stallion because he has that restraining order. And he also got at Megan Cuniff, the reporter. Sean Holly. Also, his previous trial lawyer, who he fired. So no BS. Right, I obviously show my face.
He's
so
making
you want to see my ugly face for the no BS.
So now he put
on the IE network because it's me and my brother.
Okay,
I think he's
trying to tote a fine line where you can say, "Oh, it's just art, what have you." I think there's something to putting these lyrics in the records, right? I think there's a way that is kind of like a slippery slope, or where he can kind of get out of saying, well, I wasn't harassing her, it's just a song, right? So check this out. The album's called Peterson. Tory addresses individuals, entities. There's a track called, on the first track, Verdict Day. He talks about Sean Holly. Now, let me let you guys know, just in case you don't know. Sean Holly, she is a lawyer, she's an attorney, she goes way back to the OJ case. She was a legal help to Johnny Cochran. So she goes back, right? She was very young then. So, but she is now a lead attorney. And Tory Lanez originally had her for his attorney. But then right before trial, Sean Holly quit. That's after we found out that Tory Lanez was going to relieve her of her duties. This is what Tory Lanez said in Verdict Day. Trial lawyer left me like she Kevin Lyles. She was in bed with my opposition like wedding vows. Started seeing fuckery from bail amounts. The ones who pay her are trying to sue me over Zelle accounts. Now,
shout out to Millie.
If you don't know what he means by that, he said the one who pay her is trying to sue me over Zelle accounts. He's talking about Rock Nation. So Tory Lanez is back trying to play victim, right? What he's saying is that Sean Holly was in bed with Rock Nation. Now, why does he say that? Here is the whole thing to Tory Lanez allegations. Sean Holly, if you go on, I believe it might be Hulu, there is a TV Episode 1 may have been called Dead Presidents. Episode 2 may have been called Can Knock the Hustle. Every title from the album Reasonable Doubt. That is the title of one of her episodes. So Tory Lanez decided to play detective, and he said, "Oh, she's in bed with Rock Nation because she named her series Reasonable Doubt, and that's the name of Jay-Z's first album." And then she had to she must have cleared it with Jay-Z, or else she couldn't use the title for his album songs as the episode. That is totally false. Jay-Z does not own the name Reasonable Doubt. If you go on Prime TV or Stars or Tubi and you type in Reasonable Doubt, you'll see 2 or 3 different movies with that same title. So Jay-Z does not own the name Reasonable Doubt. He also does not own Dead Presidents, because there was a movie called Dead Presidents. So she can definitely have the name of an episode, Dead Presidents. He doesn't own that name, right? So he was saying that all along she was supposed to be working for him, but she was in bed with Rock Nation. And then he said he started noticing some little things that she was doing. She was like moving real shady. So he said, by the time, once I started to figure it out, I was going to fire her, but she quit, right? Then he was saying that, after bail hearings, it seems like she was trying to lose the bail hearings on purpose. So now he's accusing Sean Hawley, a very well-respected lawyer. He's accusing her of basically throwing his trial on purpose, purposely not getting him bail, right?
Now, I'm going to stop right there. Tory Lanez, even with this part right here, you are throwing some heavy allegations out against a well-respected lawyer, my friend. And what you're basically saying is, especially if you listen to the rest of the album, you are once again trying to build this whole conspiracy against you. This whole thing was a conspiracy. That was always your defense. That was your original defense. It was never Kelsey shot Megan and you were trying to fight the gun from Kelsey. Your original defense was this was a setup. And Rock Nation told you, don't do anything. We're going to take care of it. Right? You even went on your social media, which I still do not believe that was somebody else. Because why only somebody else to make the comment, that ain't what happened, when they started accusing Kelsey? You came on and defended Kelsey and said, nah, that ain't what happened. But then when they brought it up in court, you said, oh, somebody else was working my social media accounts. Knock it off, Daystar. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. You were working that account. You called yourself trying to keep it low key, and you jumped in and defended Kelsey and said that ain't what happened. Then the only reason why you're saying that it was someone else working your account is because you didn't know that later on you was going to try to use Kelsey as the as your defense. Right? As your defense. What's up, sexy? That's the reason why you jumped on there and said that. Right? So he's blaming Rock Nation as usual. He's blaming Jay-Z. He's blaming Megan Cuniff. He's blaming Sean Hawley. He's blaming Meg Thee Stallion. Right? So that's Sean Hawley, Meg Thee Stallion, Jay-Z, Rock Nation, Desiree Perez, Megan could have, right? So that's 6 people. Then he blamed the judge, 7, the jury, 8, the prosecutor, 9, right? So the medical examiner, 10, the hospital, 11. So he's blamed 11 different people throughout this trial. But you know one person who he hasn't blamed? And it's funny because you said this was the person who actually shot Megan. Notice how he's not blaming Kelsey? Why would you not blame Kelsey if Kelsey is the one who pulled the trigger, right? This is what Tory Lanez said. If Kelsey Harris is the one that pulled the trigger, why are you so mad at Megan Thee Stallion? Because Kelsey Harris had immunity. Oh, well, you know he's not going to blame himself. Kelsey Harris had immunity. So she could have went up there and said, the gun went off as Tory and I was wrestling for it. And she wouldn't have got convicted. So the fact that even having immunity and still saying, I didn't shoot Megan, that's ridiculous. This is what she said on the oath after being granted immunity. So even after they granted her the immunity, she said, okay, that's fine, but I still didn't shoot Megan. That's ridiculous. Why would I shoot Megan? Right? Also, what people have to realize, for them easy just to say she shot Megan. If y'all remember the TMZ video and Kelsey going up to Megan saying, Megan, are you okay? Y'all remember that? Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that video. When Megan's sitting on the side crying after this ordeal, and Kelsey walked over to Megan and said, Megan, are you all right? On top of that, put a 1 in the chat if you remember them saying when they were pulled over, Megan was in the back seat with her feet up on her bleeding feet propped up on Kelsey. If Kelsey just shot you or shot at you, why would she want to sit in the back with the girl who she was just viciously fighting with and who just shot at her? Why wouldn't Megan feel afraid? The same way she was afraid of Tory? Wouldn't she feel afraid like, yo, you just shot at me? And we were fighting. I don't know whether you're going to start back up, whether you're trying to finish the job. Hell no, I'm not going to be back there. She would have said, Tory, you sit in the back, and I'll sit in the front. Or Tory, you drive, and I'll prop my foot up on Jay. Or he would have said, you got to put her out. If Megan said, Tory, you need to put her out, she shot at me. Put her out. The other thing that I find very interesting, and I see that Couture brought up the phone calls. Now, we've all heard the phone calls. I don't feel like finding it. But she says heard jail calls just like we did. If you notice on them jail calls, right? Let me find this jail call. Let me do this real quick. All right. For farts and giggles, right? For farts and giggles, let's do it. I want to point out something. Now remember, Tory Lanez has staying steadfast on, I was apologizing for smashing two friends.
This is a free call from
Tory?
An inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything?
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything, y'all good?
Megan's still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
You're listening to Street
I
TV.
said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know.
So now, number one, if Kelsey shot Megan, right? She don't know what's going on inside that hospital. She don't know whether Megan is telling on her. She don't know whether Megan's telling people, yeah, my best friend Kelsey Harris shot me. Go pick her up. You think she's going to be sitting outside this hospital not knowing what Megan is telling those people inside? You really think she's just going to be sitting outside the hospital? She don't even know what Megan is telling them inside. She don't know whether Megan's saying, yeah, Kelsey shot me. They haven't spoken to Rock Nation at this point. Right?
Let me see. Cedar, something like that. Cedar.
And notice how people saying, oh, why would she give him the hospital number if he shot her? If you didn't notice, she's trying her best. Oh, Cedar is something like that. You can read the damn hospital what it says. But she's trying her best not to give him the information, but he's pressing her. He's pressing her. The first time he said, what hospital? She said, I don't know. Then he asked again, what hospital y'all at? Cedar, something or another. Then he's going to ask her again. Like he keeps pressing her for the hospital. And people are saying, oh, why would she just tell him the hospital? She's trying not to. But this dude is pressing her. He's annoying.
Sure.
I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know.
So right there, he said she's probably never ever going to talk to me again. Why? If you did not pull the trigger, Why is she never going to talk to you again? Because you were arguing about your careers? It can't be because she found out that you were having sex with both, because she already knew that. She already knew that, according to everybody. You know the narrative is Megan stole Kelsey's man. Megan knew that Kelsey was messing with Tory, and she slept with him anyway. So then why wouldn't Megan, shouldn't he be apologizing to Kelsey? Shouldn't he be apologizing to Kelsey? Because she's the one that found something out that night. Am I put a 1 in the chat if I'm right? Put a 2 in the chat if I'm wrong. Isn't Kelsey the one who found out that night that Tory was messing with Megan as well? So why would he be apologizing to Megan? He should be apologizing to Kelsey, saying, I'm sorry that you had to find out this way. Right?
No, bro. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro.
And look how he is addressing her. Yo, bruh. Yo, I don't even act like that, nigga. That's somebody you're involved with? Yo, bruh. I don't be acting like that, nigga. Somebody so that's your girlfriend, and you're talking to her like she's a homegirl.
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro.
I would never do some shit like that. Do some shit like what? Do some shit like I would never do some shit like that. Do some shit like what? Like, let her know that you were sleeping with both of them? Come on, Tory, man. Come on. I would never do some shit like that if I wasn't drunk. What? According to you, all you did was expose the fact that both of you were sleeping with him. What do you mean you would never do that? You got to pay attention to people that actually think he's apologizing for that. Pay attention to his wording. Because if it was just that, he could say that over the phone. Yo, I want you to know I'm sorry for you finding out this way. He didn't say that not one time. Or I didn't want y'all to find out this way. I wanted to tell you myself. Like, none of this is giving, oh, I'm sorry that you found out I was sleeping with both of you. Never once did he bring up that. Never once did he bring up that.
Just the nigga got so fucking drunk. Nigga, I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like,
I was so drunk, I didn't even understand what the fuck was going on. But yet and still, you tell us that the argument you were arguing over, you were apologizing for sleeping with two friends. But you just said, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I thought you said that you were arguing over sleeping with two friends. Now you don't know what the F was going on?
So, whatever. Yeah. But, regardless, that's not going to make anything right. And that's not going to make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply...
That's not going to make my actions right. Huh? That's not going to make my actions right. What actions? Telling them that you were sleeping with both of them?
Sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
You know, there's a lot that happens, but
It was a lot. It was a lot that happened. I thought the only thing that happened was you telling them that you were sleeping with them both. And Kelsey ain't even mad. I tell you, she drives me nuts. And I don't feel sorry for her either. She drives me, her whole demeanor drives me absolutely nuts. Why aren't you going off on this dude? Why aren't you going off on this dude? Her demeanor drives me nuts.
A whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this day, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
You're listening to Street TV.
I think it was just too drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I was just too drunk. It's not like it happened that night. It's oh, I was just too drunk. It's not like it happened that night. You were just too drunk for what? So that's all I really wanted to go. But I'm not going to go through the whole call because I don't really need to go through the whole call. But as we all know, Tory Lanez, his new album, he is blaming Megan Cunniff, right? He's blaming everybody but himself. And my thing is this, Tory. If you can say all that on a record, right? Why didn't you just get up on the stand and do like the RZA from Wu-Tang and just rap your confession? If that would have made you feel more comfortable, why didn't you just get up there and just rap your whole confession? Hell, who knows? The outcome may have been different. If you say you didn't do nothing, you see anything. All right, sorry about that, guys. listen, this is what I want to do. I want to address what most people in the chat, y'all already picked a side, stay on it. Okay, so, and we're not going to argue. Like I said, everybody has their own opinion, right? So you don't need to argue, Will Burns, but I'll just ask you, right? And maybe you can explain this to me so I can get a better understanding of this. Because, of course, you're not the only one that says that, right? And Tory Lanez has said he set me up. I've been set up by Rock Nation, whatever, right? Let me ask you this. If that is the case, may I ask you if you can give me an opinion? And like I said, I'm not going to, I'm not going to argue back and forth with you. Like you said, everybody has their own opinion, and that's what they're going to stay with. But can I ask you, since you said Tory Lanez was set up, can I ask you in your honest answer, and give me an honest answer, who set Tory Lanez up in your opinion? Will, if you could answer that. Who set Tory Lanez up? I can give you the link if you want to come on and answer it. But in your opinion, Tory Lanez was set up. Who set Tory Lanez up in your opinion? If Will is still here. No, the case is over. So is Will still in here? I just want to ask Will. Now I hear you. Oh, can you guys hear me again? So Will Burns, in your humble opinion, who set Tory Lanez up? Okay, so Will, not attacking you. I'm just asking a question. Because, again, you're not the only person that said that. Tory Lanez said it as well. In your opinion, who set up Tory Lanez? No, I'm waiting for him to answer me. I'm trying to get a some clarity. And if you like to, like I said, I can drop the link if you want to come on. Interscope Records. Interscope. Well, how would Interscope have set him up? Interscope didn't have anything to do with that night. So, Rod says Interscope Records. So listen, Rod, moments after that incident, before anybody even knew, right? Before anybody in the industry, they all played their part. Okay, so I'll get back to Will in a minute. Before anybody knew anything, Chelsea texted Megan's manager and said, Tory shot Megan. So how would he have been set up? How did they know that Tory was even going to go to Kylie Jenner's house. Because if this was a setup, this would have had to start way before the incident. They would have to say, you're going to get him out. You're going to take him to Kylie's house or party. You're going to get him real drunk. You're going to this, that. Like, if it's a setup, everything has to be put into order. So if Interscope was setting him up, he wasn't even on Interscope anymore, right? How would Interscope know where he was at that night, what party he was at, if he was going to leave Kylie's party? Because what you'd have to tell me now is that Kylie spoke to Interscope and Kylie said, okay, I'm going to kick him out after I get him drunk. I mean, it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible because moments after it happened, Kelsey texted her manager and said, Tory shot Meg. Help. So I don't understand how Interscope would be able to know all of things because they don't what. So check this out. Megan calls Tory. There's a party at Kylie Jenner's house. What if Tory says, no, I'm busy? You see what I'm saying? How did they know Tory was going to be available? You see what I'm saying? How did they know Tory was going to be available? It's not now. If he was on Interscope and they said, "Hey, there's going to be a party at Kylie Jenner's house honoring Tory Lanez," so Tory go over to Kylie's house, whoop 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 whoop, and then he went because he's saying that there was something that is going to be an honor to him, and then these things happen. Then you might have way more of a claim. Be like, yo, they set it up. They said that he was going there to Kylie's house because they were honoring him, and then all this stuff took place. It was a setup. Then you would have a way bigger dog. You would have much better claim to just Interscope set him up. How? So the industry wasn't there. Only Meg, Kelsey, Tory, and the bodyguard people are delusional. Fuck nobody else. Okay. And three things that nobody really believes. Tory's guilty. One, whose gun was it? Two, who doing DNA was on the gun, and why Kelsey got immunity. Okay, so Will, wouldn't that be for Tory Lanez's lawyers? Couldn't they have just asked that question? So Kelsey and Megan both were on the stand, right? Kelsey and Megan were both on the stand. You mean to tell me Tory Lanez's lawyers, who he's paying, I don't know, y'all probably have the transcripts. You're going to mean to tell me that Tory Lanez's lawyers, they're lawyers for a living. They know way more than any YouTube lawyer, me, you, anybody else, right? So you're going to mean to tell me that Tory Lanez's lawyers, there was a question about whose gun it was, and he didn't ask Kelsey or Megan, was that your gun? Isn't that for him? Isn't that for his attorneys to ask? You know why they didn't ask that? Because it was already established that it was Tory's gun. That's why they didn't ask it. Don't you think if there was a question about who's the only people who are questioning whose gun it was are people on social media. Because all of a sudden now, green, army green is now a girl's color. When did that happen? When did green become a girl's color? Now all of a sudden, Tory Lane fans are saying, oh, and army green, that's a girl's color. Really? But people in the army are mostly men. Green is the color of money. So mostly women wear green. When did y'all come up with this? Green is a woman's color. Since when? Since when? Who established it? What do you mean, who established it? The police. The police, when they pulled him over and it was underneath the seat where he was sitting. And from when they pulled him over, I have not heard Tory Lane say yet, that wasn't my gun. That's not my gun. When you get pulled over, sorry to let you know, but they're going to charge the person who is sitting. Everybody knows that. They're going to charge the person who's sitting on top of the gun. Wow, so why you believe that? What do you mean, so why I believe that? That's what the police said. That's a fact. If you get pulled over, so now you're saying, why do I believe facts? If you get pulled over, sir, wherever they find the gun, whoever is sitting on top of that gun, they're getting blamed for the gun. Everybody knows that. That's a fact. So my case in point is, if there was a question about whose gun it was, and if green is a girl's color, why didn't Tory Lane's lawyers ask Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey, was this your gun? Do you own a green gun? Do you own an army green gun? Don't you think they would have asked them that? These are high priced attorneys. These are high priced attorneys. Because it's in his. No, I did not say that. Listen, you're saying I got to do better than that. That's what the report said. I don't make the rules. See, that's the problem. Hey, if you got to do better than that. Well, look it up. Make that up. So how will I have to do better than that? I didn't make that rule up. The rule is, if you get pulled over, that's the rules of the law. You're talking about, I got to do better than that. Why do I got to do better than that? I didn't make that rule up. I'm telling you what the rules are. So how do I have to do better than that? That's what the report say. It's his gun because they pulled him over and he was sitting on top of the gun. That's the way it goes. If they had pulled him over and the gun was underneath the driver, they would have said it was the driver's gun. That's just the rules. So you're saying, see, this is the problem. Y'all blame Heaven Hollywood. You blame Megan Cuniff. You blame everybody except Tory stupidity. Interscope, Rock Nation. You blame everybody except Tory stupidity. Megan, the hospital, the doctors, the judge, the jury, the prosecutor, Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, Jay-Z, okay, so, but the point is, you're saying you don't believe it, but that's your prerogative. But that is not, you're saying, hey, you got to do better than that. What do you mean? I'm telling you the facts. I'm telling you the facts. I'm telling you what happened. And by his lawyer not asking whose gun it was, what is that telling you? Wouldn't that tell you that he's already established that it's Tory's gun? Because if it wasn't Tory's gun, wouldn't that be one of the first arguments? The lawyer never ever said it's not Tory's gun. The lawyer never said that. He never had it in his argument. So if he believed that that gun wasn't Tory's, why wasn't that a part of his defense? It ain't my gun. Why did he take a gun charge? Why did he take a gun charge? Because he ain't no snitch. That's his problem. So when they pulled him over initially for the gun charge, wouldn't he have said right then, that ain't my gun? That ain't my gun. If somebody pulls me over and a gun is underneath my seat, and they say you getting pulled over for unregistered gun, what you think heaven gonna say? What you think heaven gonna say? That ain't my gun. If that ain't my gun, I'm not taking a charge for it. If that is not my gun, I'm not taking a charge for it. So if that was not his gun, the moment they pulled him over, even before Megan said, Tory shot me, the moment they pulled him over for that gun, he should have said, that is not my gun. He don't even have to say who it was. I don't know whose gun it is. It ain't mine. It ain't my gun. It's somebody, I don't know whose gun it is. It's somebody else's in this car. That's not my gun. Out of all the reports, transcripts, everything, I have not seen one that said that Tory Lanez said is not his gun. I'm sure everybody has seen the transcript since court. Can somebody go look up and see anywhere where the lawyer said he would have said that in his closing arguments? It was everybody on YouTube. It was the YouTube detectives that said, oh, she wears green a lot, so that is her gun. They never said that in court. It was never brought up to the jury. So if Army Green, Megan Thee Stallion wears Army Green a lot, so green's her favorite color. And the handle of this gun was green. So do you think this is Megan's gun? That was never brought up in the jury. That was never made an argument. So then why is it Tory's lawyers and even now, even in the appeal, even in his appeal, he isn't saying that wasn't my gun. Even in the appeal. So how how can fans that were not in court, y'all probably obviously ain't read the transcripts, or else you'd be able to tell me whether he said or not. So you haven't read the transcripts, you weren't in court, but you're gonna say it wasn't Tory's gun. How do you know it wasn't Tory's gun? And again, wouldn't he say it's not my gun? I mean, you have to use, at some point, I know y'all are fanboys, but at some point you got to use common sense. All right? And you have to go with facts, not speculation, not wishful thinking. You have to go with the facts at some point. And the facts are, when they pulled him over, they gave him a gun charge. The facts are, Tory Lanez never once said that ain't my gun. The facts are, Megan and Kelsey both got on the stand, and I have not seen one transcript that said, was this your gun? They asked her stylist, do they normally carry guns? And the stylist said, sometimes they carry weapons. But he didn't say, yeah, that's her gun. The stylist didn't say that. The stylist was on and they said, and that should have led them if he said sometimes she carries weapons. I believe he said she carries mace. She carries pepper spray. But never once did they say, okay, did she bring a gun with her? Because if he would have said, yeah, she carries a green gun, they would have tried to exploit that as a way out. Like, okay, let's go this way. Let's say the gun wasn't his. So he shouldn't even get the gun charge, even if they somebody he shot it. But now we could take away the gun charge because it ain't his gun. They never went that direction because they know it wasn't an option. Guns mean mace, or what do you mean stop being you can't, this is court, Will. This is court. It is technical. That's what you don't understand. It is technical. It is technical. We were dealing with a gun. We weren't dealing with mace. So if she had mace with her, you can't say, oh, she bought mace, so she bought the gun. No, it don't work like that, brother. You have to be technical. We're talking about a gun. We're not talking about mace. Weapons mean guns, mace, or anything. You're being technical. Yeah, you're in court. You gotta be technical. You're in court. We're talking about, we didn't just say any old weapon. We're talking about a gun. So it is, did she bring this gun with her? Not mace, or does she normally bring weapons? Did she bring this gun? That's the question. Is this gun hers? And if Tory's lawyers didn't ask that question, you got to tell me that it's one or two things. Either they're totally incompetent, and that's Tory's fault for hiring them, or they knew for a fact that that gun was Tory's or the driver's. Now, maybe he didn't want to tell on the driver. Maybe it was the driver's gun. Maybe it was the driver's gun. and he didn't want to tell on the driver. Either way, if it was one of them girls' gun, especially Kelsey, and you trying to blame her for the shooting, that would have been a part of the defense. Kelsey did it. It's her gun. So, again, at some point, you just got to deal with facts. And that never came up in court. And Tory Lanez is paying them lawyers a pretty good money. And that was Jose, whatever the name is, too. Or George Masejin, or whatever the hell his name was. Really? You going to tell me that wasn't the first question? Megan Thee Stallion got on stage. See, the problem is they was worried too much about how they're being seen on social media. Because their opening statement, was, she slept with Ben Simmons, Tory Lanez, and someone. Why are you so concerned about where this woman's throwing her coochie? That was mistake number one. Because where she throw her coochie ain't got nothing to do with that case. That was the problem. They was too concerned about catching jokes and catching laughs and people pointing their finger. Oh, she slept with Ben Simmons too. Oh, she slept with so-and-so. That is not going to help your situation, sir. Oh, she slept with another one. But they tried to make this about who she slept with. That was mistake number one. Because all them women that's sitting on that jury, the first thing they're going to say is, oh, so now you slut shaming. 2, you're being misogynistic. And 3, what does who she slept with got to do with this case? Nothing. I remember Milagro's very first report. When they took their first break, I remember Milagro, shout out to my radio. I remember Milagro's first report was, girl, I found she done slept with Ben Simmons. She done slept with. That was the first report. Instead of reporting about what was taking place in the case, everybody was reporting on, oh, she slept with Ben Simmons. So they were always concerned about what people on social media was going to be doing. They were going to leave it up to social media to try to shame Megan. And they were hoping that that would help sway the jury to a conviction. But that actually ended up coming back to bite them. All the stuff people do, and it's still biting them. It's still biting them to this day. It's still biting them to this day. The whole wanting to be accepted on social media and wanting people on social media to laugh at Megan and say, oh, yeah, and social media coming up with the, oh, she had a knot on her head. Can't you see it? How come the lawyer didn't bring that up? Like, everybody, all the judges saw that same video of Megan getting into the ambulance. So if people said they saw it from YouTube land, look, she got a knot on her head. You can see it. Don't you think the jury saw the same thing? And they wouldn't say she got a knot on her head? How did she get that knot on her head? But I forgot the jury was paid off too. I forgot. Everything that y'all YouTube detectives and YouTube lawyers think you're figuring out, they were in the courthouse and they saw it firsthand. They saw that stuff firsthand. They saw the ambulance and stuff in the pre-trial hearing. They saw all of that. They saw the audio. They heard the video. I mean, they saw the video. They heard the audio. That didn't come up. But people on YouTube, half y'all ain't even graduate high school. And half y'all ain't never even been to court. Half y'all ain't never even been arrested. 90% of y'all ain't been to law school. You ain't been to police academy. But you know more than the people that's working the case. Okay. I ain't never gonna get on here and act like I know more than somebody that's their job. Oh, what you should have asked her was, how you gonna tell a lawyer what they should have asked? He should have asked her. Apparently, if they didn't ask them questions about the gun, they probably already asked Tory whose gun it was. Because he never once said, that ain't even my gun. He said everything else. Saying that ain't my gun is the same thing as saying I didn't shoot her. So if he could say I didn't shoot her, he could say that ain't my gun. But he just said I didn't shoot her. He never once said that ain't my gun. So then, if the jury was going to make Tory guilty, no matter what, she's a black woman against a black man. Not true. Not true. So every black man that went against a black woman, they were all found guilty. They were all found guilty. Can you say that with confidence? If you can say that with confidence, we'll look it up. We'll look up every single case that a black man went against a black woman. They lost every single case. Because that's what you're saying. Okay, so we're going to look that up. We'll get back to that. So it's 100%. Every case all over the world, whenever a black man was accused of something by a black woman, they lost all those cases. Okay, we'll look it up. You better be right, or I'm going to drag you. All right, let's see. Let's get on. Hold on. No, look. You know what? Let's go to, what's his name? Druski and Odell Beckham. Let's get on with them. Druski and Odell Beckham. sued for essay. Hold on. Here we go. Now we're going to bring up this lawsuit that Odell Beckham and Druski got added to, right? As we all know, Destiny Creams. Twitter is off the chain. Jeez. Shout out to Destiny Creams. I spoke to her the other day. Hold on. It's anything goes on Twitter, boy. Anything goes. You can block me, but you can't get unpegged. All right, hold on. So let me look up. What's the name again? Druski and hold on. Druski. All right. So as we all know, Druski was added to a lawsuit. This lawsuit was from Ashley Parham, right? Ashley Parham added him to this lawsuit. We'll get to Ashley Parham's joint. Okay. This is funny. Druski's big ass sliding around on baby oil and Astro. Instead of immediately graping the plaintiff, defendant Druski doused the plaintiff with more oil and lubricant and then jumped on top of the plaintiff naked and oiled body, treating it like a slip and slide and knocking the wind out of the plaintiff. Yo, big ass. Oh, man. So, Druski got dragged into this lawsuit. So let me type in lawsuit. Before we get to Druski's comment, right? Let's go back to the allegations. I'll take this from Love is Black. Odell Beckham Jr. and Druski have been named as defendants in Ashley Parham's amended complaint against Diddy, and they have both been accused of grape. Grape ape. All right. Now, in Ashley Parham's lawsuit, she has, it's Ashley Parham, Jane Doe, and John Doe. So it's Ashley Parham and two other, one female and one male. And of course, she's suing Puffy, Jaguar Wright, some girl named Helena something, right? And then we have Odell Beckham Jr. and Druski. And I think they added, what's his name? Christina Coram, which is Diddy's right-hand woman. All right. So this was happened, they said, in 2018. Defendant Diddy instructed another Doe to also grape plaintiff. Defendant Doe has been determined to be defendant Druski. Instead of immediately graping plaintiff, defendant Druski doused the plaintiff with more oil and lubricant and jumped on top of the plaintiff's naked and oiled body, treating it like a slip and slide and knocking the wind out of the plaintiff due to the Norman side. Defendant Druski then caught himself from sliding over the plaintiff's oiled body and off the bed. He then began graping the plaintiff vaginally. While defendant Druski was graping the plaintiff and acting like a slip and slide, defendant Diddy sat in a chair near the bed and began to masturbate while recording plaintiff grape by defendant Druski. Another party's phone fell on the bed near the plaintiff. The plaintiff then attempted to grab the phone, but it slipped out of her hand and onto the floor due to the oil and lubricant that had been doused all over the person by Diddy and Druski. Defendant Diddy began laughing at the plaintiff's attempt to grab the phone. Throughout this violent grape, defendant Diddy made constant belittling remarks to the plaintiff, including that he owned her now. At some point during this ordeal, plaintiff remembered defendants referring to another defendant, Doe, as Cornelius, and remembered the name because it was so odd and unique. Plaintiffs have come to discover the defendant, Doe Cornelius, who graped her, was defendant Odell Beckham. So this is when these two got bought into. I know, I understand that, but I still have to read the lawsuit. I still have to read the lawsuit. You know why? Because when it's debunked against somebody who they don't like, they come up with all these excuses, right? So, Ashley Parham has went through a lot of trauma, and I do recall when Alex Spiro debunked all of this nonsense against Jay-Z, I recall people saying, well, maybe she got the date wrong. Oh, she was so traumatized. Maybe she meant 2003. So we have to keep all the options open, right? Because she maybe she don't remember that it was really 2022, right? Because when it's trauma involved, they get a 3 to 4 year window. At least that's what I was told. Right? So we have to read out. We got to read out the allegations. We got to read out the allegations because I was told it don't matter whether Puff had that house in 2000. Maybe the young lady, since she was so traumatized, maybe she just got the dates mixed up. I'm just saying, Mimi, I'm saying, this is what they told me. This is what they told me when I was reading off the Jay-Z lawsuit and Alex Spiro debunked that Benji Madden wasn't in town at the time, that Puff didn't have a house at the time, that there was no houses 20 minutes either way that matched that description, that there was no Jumbotron, even though she said she wrote it on a Jumbotron, that the limo drivers were not near the building, even though she said she went over and talked to the limo drivers right in front of Radio City. Right? That the time frame was almost impossible. That there were pictures of Diddy at 2 other establishments that night, and a picture of Jay-Z at least one. And to top it all off, her father said he never came and picked her up. Or he don't remember, and he would have remembered. That's 8 different things to debunk that incident never happened. But yet and still, everyone on YouTube, the YouTube detectives and the YouTube lawyers and the YouTube psychologists said, no, it doesn't mean it didn't happen. She's been through so much trauma, she could have got the dates mixed up. So that's what we're going to do for everybody. Right? As ridiculous as it sounds. And I agree with you. Druski wasn't famous in 2018. So maybe this didn't happen in 2018. Maybe Ashley Parham was just so traumatized that she made a mistake. We have to keep all options open, Mimi. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, Druski has denied these allegations, right? He said, no way. No way. No way, he said. So let's find out what Druski said. He's come out with an adamant denial. Let's go back up top. See what your boy Druski said. Boom, boom, boom. Boy, Druski ain't having it. So, he called the allegations absolutely ridiculous, right? Druski said these allegations are ridiculous. They're ridiculous, son. So here's Druski. Wait a minute, all these windows are opening up for no damn reason, you know. So Druski says the allegation is a fabricated lie. I wasn't a public figure in 2018. I was broke, living with my mom, without any connection to the entertainment industry. at the time of this allegation. So the inclusion of my name is truly outlandish. My heart breaks for actual victims of abuse, but I'm fully confident that the evidence will expose this falsehood and individuals who are maliciously trying to game the legal system to peddle false narratives. That's what Druski said. Now, when you look at it from that standpoint, 2018, Druski wasn't famous. Puffy didn't even know Druski. And I did see Will say, doesn't mean he wasn't there, but she would not know who Druski was, right? Highly, she's definitely not going to remember in 2025 if she was drugged up, drunk, and everything else that she said she was. So there'd be no way that she'd remember what Druski's face looked like. Like, that's impossible, right? So Odell Beckham Jr. also responded, and he basically said, shit is dumb. That was his response. Shit is dumb. Okay, Odell. So he's also saying, not him. But his wasn't as adamant, and I'll tell you why. You see, Odell Beckham may or may not be guilty for this, but Odell Beckham, trust me, is in the mix. He's in a mix. He's been in the mix of a lot of Diddy parties. He's been in the mix of a lot of these, sexual parties, allegedly. And he's been questioned about some things in the past. You know, the guy coming up from under the pool, he talk about some sexual healing. And you singing sexual healing, and some black Negroes coming up out the pool at the same time you talk about some sexual healing. Talk about the worst timing. Right? The worst timing. But Odell has been involved in some stuff, allegations in the past. So he doesn't really want to say too much because he's like, yeah, I'm not guilty of this, but I don't want something else to come up. So I'm just going to lay low. I'm going to deny it once, and then I'll see how it plays out in court, which is a smart thing, right? Smart thing. But the main story on this was the inclusion of Jaguar Wright. Right? Jaguar Wright got included. That is Druski's denial. That's denial. And Odell right? Odell Beckham Jr. basically said, we're living in the times where anybody can come up, tell somebody a story, and then they believe it. Right? I have been informed of the allegations about me in a suit in California. I really can't even believe that my name is mentioned in that matter. There is absolutely no truth to those allegations. I do not know and have never met the person that filed the suit. I was not anywhere near Orlando, California at that time. In fact, I don't think I've ever even been to Orlando, California. I have never done anything like that. And I would never do anything like that to anyone. I'm confident that these ridiculous claims against me will be dismissed. Now, that's his second response. His first response didn't go over too well with people. He was just like, shit is dumb. And then people want to bring this up. You know that was coming up, Odell. You know it was going to come up, brother. If you accused of robbing a bank, trust me, they're going to bring up you got caught robbing a candy store. Well, someone's suing Jaguar now. She asked for to be sued. Now she's getting sued. And now this is going to open the door. Other people are going to say, but trust me, Will, don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. Especially now that she is up and she was on Trump's platform or whatever. They're going to say, oh, okay, so you getting a little bread. All right, good. Now I can sue you and won't be wasting my time because you are obviously getting a little bread now. So trust me, the lawsuits are coming. If she don't shut her mouth, the lawsuits are coming. You see, she done backed off of Jay-Z. She's no longer saying, she went around saying that the stuff that she was saying was AI, and she never said it. That's how quickly she backing up off of Jay. But yeah, this was Odell Beckham and Justin Bieber. Now, there was always rumors that Bieber was sucking Odell off. Trey Songz said, yo. He was warning him that people were coming, or people were watching. And Justin Bieber turned around like, huh? What's up, Ashanti? Yep. Absolutely. That's the one. If you notice, she done laid off of Jay-Z too. I wonder why. You see, it's easy for you to talk about somebody, right? I can talk shit about Mike Tyson all day if I live in New York and Mike Tyson lives in Hawaii and he never comes to New York, right? So as long as I know that, I can talk shit about Mike Tyson all day. Yeah, he lucky. If Mike Tyson was in front of me right now, I'd smack the shit out of Mike. Please, he don't intimidate me. I wish Mike Tyson was standing in front of me right now. I'd smack the shit. Yo, Mike, if you listening, I'll smack the shit out of you. Like, it's easy to say that when you know Mike Tyson's in Hawaii and he's never coming to New York. But I say that and keep saying it, and then all of a sudden, Mike Tyson says, I just like to announce that I'm moving to New York. I like to put that announcement out there. I'm no longer going to be a resident in Hawaii and Honolulu. I'm moving to New York starting next week. You're going to say, oh, shit. Uh-oh. And then you're going to start run to YouTube and start trying to scrub all them videos where you said you smacked the shit out of Mike Tyson if you run into him. Because now he is going to be outside. He's going to be in your city. And you just might run into him. So that's what's happening with Jaguar Wright and with Tisa Tells. Because Tisa Tells was saying to herself, I'm just a YouTuber. He ain't never going to see this. Jay-Z ain't got time to be worried about somebody like me. So what I'm going to do is just put it out there. Jay-Z is this. Jay-Z is an abuser. Jay-Z is a PDF. Jay-Z is a predator. And I'm going to get my coins because people are going to believe me because I got a bunch of subs. And I'll never get in trouble. I'll never have to stop saying it because Jay-Z's never going to see this anyway. But then Piers Morgan happened. And Jay-Z and Alex Spiro and the whole thing with Millie and Megan happened. And the whole thing with Tory Lanez and Megan happened. So now Rock Nation's saying, hold on. We might need to get outside a little more. We may need to get outside a little more. And now that Jaguar knows that Jay-Z sent that cease and desist to Piers Morgan, and you know what? He could send it to me. Careful. She's watching what she says. Tisa Tells the same way. I know someone who has contact with Alex Spiro. And every time that Tisa Tells brings up something that drags Jay-Z, that person goes and reports to Alex Spiro. So you can best believe, and I'm telling you today, if anybody friends with Tisa, they can run and tell her. I've already warned her. But Tisa Tells and Jaguar Wright and Ticket TV, Alex Spiro has videos of all y'all. I got cases on all you bitches. You gonna be doing YouTube videos and getting paid what I can do with you. So they just keep on playing around. And Tisa Tells has been warned. I believe Tisa Tells has been warned. And told, better be careful. Better be careful. Yes, you can commentate. Yeah, you can make videos. But you better be careful how you mention Sean Carter. If you don't got no proof, you better say allegedly. If you ain't got no proof, you better start saying my opinion is. Because if you try to make this out to be true and you have no proof that it is, that is now slander. That is now defamation. And Alex Spiro already said during the time where when Megan was going to sue, started suing Milagro, he already said this is going to start being the standard procedure for everybody. It's time to hold people accountable in 2025. 2024, y'all had your fun. Cat Williams, everything will be exposed. Everything will be exposed. It don't matter whether you an executive, whether you Diddy and everybody else. It's up for all of y'all. Everything will be exposed in 2024. It don't matter who you are. Diddy, Clyde Davis, it don't matter who you are. Everybody will be exposed in 2024. Right? Well, now everyone's had their fun. And the celebrities are sitting back and saying, we got our backs kicked in 2024. Tyler Perry, Diddy, Jamie, Clive, Quincy Jones, L.A. Reid, they're saying Russell Simmons, they're saying y'all kicked our backs in. Y'all kicked our backs in 2024. Now, we about to get our lick back. We about to get our lick back. Because in 2025, since y'all are now established and y'all are making buku money off of using our name to create salacious stories, and you're using AI to make pictures of TD Jakes and Diddy kissing, and TD Jakes behind in an orange jumpsuit behind jail bars, and it was so funny, and y'all thought it was so funny, and it was hilarious that you were able to use these AI tools and make us look like we were sleeping together. And make all these hellacious headlines and have people run and click and get 70,000, 80,000, 100,000, 500,000 views. And we didn't see any of that money, even though we're the reasons that you got all those clicks, because you was talking about us. However, you're not sharing that money with us. So you're going to have to give some of that money back. And we're no longer going to allow you to get rich on our backs. Because there's a lot of YouTubers out there. Tisha Tells, you see her on vacation, you see her going there. How you think she got on the, how you think Tisha Tells made enough money to go on vacation? How do you think Tasha K made enough money to buy that big old house that she got or had? How do you think these people are able to drive around in these fancy cars, these Teslas, and not have to punch a clock and come on YouTube all day long, make videos, and able to be living a nice life and a millionaires? How do you think they got that way? By making up salacious stories about celebrities. There is not one YouTuber that is a millionaire. I'm not talking about reacting video. I'm not talking about reactors. I'm not talking about reactors. There is not one YouTuber who made $1 million off of celebrity gossip, or made $5 million gossip. There is not one who has been on the up and up every single video. Not one. Not one. I guarantee you their biggest video is a lie. So if there's any of the YouTubers out there that got 500,000 views on a celebrity gossip video, you can almost bet, unless that person that the video was about is saying it out of their own mouth, you can almost bet that that is a lie. So that pretty much became the game. But what celebrities are saying is, yeah, if you're going to tell the truth and you get people to click on your video and it's the truth, there ain't much I can say. But if you're making up shit and you're putting me in it, then you're putting some fake Photoshop picture and you're putting it on the internet and people are clicking it and people are clicking it, then they're sharing it and they're telling people, oh man, look, TD Jakes is sleeping with Diddy. What? Yo, go look on gossipworld.com. Look. Oh my God, that is TD Jakes. That is Diddy. They in the bed together. Now they done spreaded that everywhere. And TD Jakes and Diddy's in jail, and TD Jakes is a totally another state. Ain't no pictures of them like that nowhere in the internet. But now you got in their head that everybody believes that TD Jakes was messing with Diddy because of these AI pictures. So that's what the celebrities are talking about. All right. Jaguar Wright. Let's get into her real quick. Right? If you saw my video, no, matter of fact, let's get into this. I'll come back to Jaguar Wright. Now, so everybody has pretty much saw what Azalea Banks said a few months ago or last year. What Azalea Banks said about Nicki Minaj. Right? Now, like I said, I have a in-depth video coming for my members only. I will talk about oh my God, Kanye is an idiot. But if you missed it, right? If you missed it, let me find something. Azalea Banks. It'll be quicker just to do it here. All right. So, back in February of 2024, last year, Azalea Banks weighed in on this situation with Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj. Right? So, If you do not remember, let's go back to it real quick. Let's go back to it real quick. And hold on. So, back in February of 2024, when we were right in the height of this beef with Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj, y'all remember lying on your damn mama? You on your damn mama? You lying on your damn mama, right? Azalea Banks made a comment. Now, I pretty much didn't pay any attention to that comment until recently when I was talking to somebody about this secret Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj beef that's going on. Right? You know, Nicki Minaj has always gave Jay-Z credit. Oh, I would sign to Jay if I didn't sign to Wayne. And she gave Hov all the earlier in her career. And when he was on Monster, he said, you know, how incredible her verse was. And even during his concert in the Bronx with Eminem, he bought Nicki Minaj out. But if you don't remember, here's what Azalea Banks said. Here's what she said. Come on. So, come on, man. It's hard to grab shit on this computer, man. All right. Could y'all stop like with this? I'm gonna have to go to another shit. Billboard be pissing me off. I'm trying to read what she said. So she said, originally I was just going to say who cares because it's just another rap beef. But I think there's some interesting parts to this that everyone's missing. And this isn't about Meg collaborating with Cardi. This is about Jay-Z. She says, female rappers lack a father figure, and they look to Jay for that kind of validation and guidance. When you really dig deep down into it, Nicki be sweating Jay in a different type of way. She continued, low key, she be on his dick. Right? I'm really good at reading body language, and I can see in the Feeling Myself video, Beyonce is kind of like laughing at her. She said Nicki ultimately wanted a cosign from Jay and dissed when Hov threw his support behind Megan Thee Stallion and brought her to Rock Nation. Jay-Z has kind of positioned himself in this way where almost every type of female urban artist feels they need his approval. I could just low-key feel she's felt slighted by Jay just by his association with Meek Mill. But at the same time, Nicki wants to wiggle her way in bad. That's what this beef is about. She wants to be a Rock Nation girl so bad. Now, we do remember that Nicki Minaj has stated on multiple occasions that if she did not sign to Young Money, she would have signed to Jay-Z. She stated that out of her own mouth. Now, I pretty much didn't even really pay attention to what Azealia Banks said originally. But then recently, somebody sent me this. Now, as y'all know, I knew about the meeting, right? I knew about the meeting. I knew about, see, what is this thing? See if I can find it. So somebody told me to go read this. Now, I have not, I can't really keep up with everything, but somebody told me to read this. Hold on. Let's get into it. I think it's this one. So, oh shit, I don't remember my oh man. I don't know if I remember my thing for this. Hold on. I don't know whether man, I don't know, my nigga. I don't know whether this is it or not. I rarely go on this blog. And shout out to G, but okay. So I didn't really pay attention to Azealia Banks. But then somebody said, yo, did you see on the blog when G was talking to a PR, a famous PR, and do you see what she put? Now, this subject is called what? Hotels? Hotels, right? In this subject, right? She speaks to certain people from the industry, right? And I guess they kind of like this segment exposes people's secret trysts or flings or one night stand or whatever, right? So I was told to go read this. Now, this is the first time I saw this earlier today. Because somebody sent me a screenshot of it. Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj before her rise to superstardom, there were whispers that Nicki Minaj had a moment with Jay-Z. During the early Young Money era, when Jay-Z was in his hoe phase. Some say it was a one-time thing, while others claim it was part of why Beyoncé all of a sudden distanced herself from Nicki. Now, let's go into it. So I'm going to assume this is what G said. I'll be honest, I initially said there is no way this was true. However, my insider mentioned that this was around the time she was going to sign with Roc Nation, and that this is why there is so much tension between the two of them. Back in the day, I heard various versions of this story, but no one ever told me that it actually happened. Some said Nicki pursued it, while others claimed Jay did. But I had never heard from anyone that it was real until now. So then she says, interestingly, about 2 years ago, before I started working with Heavy on it, a very outspoken female pop rapper who is known for expressing bold opinions on social media and was featured on my old blog, commented on this situation. She said, "Girl, can't you tell by the way she acts that she has a crush on Jay?" Just to clarify, this person is not Cardi B. Well, we already know who the person is, judging from what I just read. So judging from what I just read, I'm going to assume that this person that was talking to G was Azalea Banks because of what we just read on Billboard. So when she says it's not Cardi B, I'm going to say, okay, it must have been Azalea Banks. When I learned of this, I was generally surprised and knew I was in for an intense discussion. If these two were anyone else, I might say the signs are there. But with them, even I, coming from the person who told me this, find it hard to believe. But that's just my take. Now, recently, especially around the Super Bowl, right? Nicki Minaj really increased her talk about Jay-Z, right? It really pissed her off that Wayne didn't get the Super Bowl. Or did Nicki just use that as a reason to go at Jay-Z? Now, the person that told me to go check this out said, I don't believe for 1 minute that Nicki gave a damn about Wayne not getting the Super Bowl. I just think she wanted to use this as a moment to continue being mad at Jay-Z. Now, what I do know is this. Desiree Perez, and my members only went over this story. Desiree Perez has offered Nicki Minaj on more than one occasion to have a, because Desiree Perez is the one that Nicki mentioned by name. She still hasn't really mentioned Jay by name. But Desiree Perez is the one that she mentioned by name. So Desiree Perez, being the person that she is, and I know this for a fact, I don't have to say allegedly with this. She offered Nicki Minaj to have a sit down. And she basically said, you're saying all these things about me when you can just set up a meeting and come see me and say it to my face. Now, she wasn't saying it with any vigor or trying to be nasty, but she said, number one, I'm barely on social media. So I'm not even good. 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to see anything that you say about me. But since someone told me that you were talking about me, let's have a discussion so you can tell me to my face what issue you have with me, because we barely know each other, right? Well, Nicki Minaj did not come to that meeting. Nicki Minaj probably said, I'm busy. I ain't got time to messing with no Desiree Perez or whatever the case may be. But I know for a fact she did not come to that meeting. I also know for a fact that since then, I haven't really seen Nicki Minaj make those same subliminals. She has said stuff like, oh, people are messing with my numbers and they're trying to prevent this little song from going on platforms. I have heard her say that, but she no longer made the comment, and this is the comment to me that may have gotten her some paperwork or at least a phone call from Alex Spiro. Is when she went on social media, and I don't know whether y'all remember, but she said, Aaliyah, Foxy Brown, Rihanna, who else? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Nicki Minaj saying that on social media. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Nicki Minaj making the comment, Jay-Z, Aaliyah, Foxy Brown, who's next? Right? So she put that out there on Twitter. Right? She put that out there on Twitter. And y'all still hear me or what? I see my microphone going like whoop, 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 whoop. So that means you can still pick up my mic. Ashanti, can you hear me? So y'all put in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember. Put a 2 if you don't. Okay, so Darius says he remembers. Darius is the big Nicki fan, so he says he remembers. So I pretty much know what I'm talking about. So I have not really seen her making comments like that since Desiree Perez told her to pull up. And she didn't tell her pull up like a way like she's going to fight. Now, I mean, Desiree Perez is probably what, in her 50s? So she definitely ain't trying to fight. But she basically told her, pull up so you can explain to me what issue you have with me. Because we barely know each other. Right? You seem to have an issue that I work for Jay-Z. That seems to be your issue with me. So I too have every reason to believe that wherein she may have not gotten a cease and desist yet, I believe she kind of got a phone call like Alex Spiro gave to Piers Morgan. And Alex Spiro's call to Piers Morgan, it wasn't you about to get a cease and desist. But what it was we're going to give you an opportunity to stop freaking mentioning us. I'm going to give you that opportunity. Stop making subliminal insinuations about my client. Because if you do not, this is grounds for slander and defamation. If you have no proof that he is messing with your streams, messing with your playlisting, for you to put that out there against people, you need to have proof, right? I believe that's what happened. Now, we all know Nicki Minaj is very stubborn. She's very cunning. And when she knows she shouldn't say certain things, Nicki Minaj has a way of maneuvering around it, right? So will she let it die down and then come back and throw some subliminals on a record or something along those lines? Maybe. But I do not expect her to mention Desiree anymore. I do not expect her to mention Jay-Z by name. She might throw little hints out to her fans and then let her fans say it. But I don't see her doing that anymore. Right? The Super Bowl's over now. Now, Kendrick done pulled Doechii up. Jay-Z is backing Doechii the same way how he backed Doja Cat. Now he can back Doechii. And I'm going to tell y'all something right now. If Doechii ever left TDE, I solely expect her to sign the Roc Nation. I expect her to sign the Roc Nation. Unless Doechii has some tweets out there dissing Meg Thee Stallion, I expect her to sign with Roc Nation if she leaves TDE. And someone asked me, do I see a reconciliation with Nicki Minaj and Jay-Z? And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see that relationship like how I see maybe Kanye and Beyonce or Jay-Z and, I don't know, Rita Ora or Jay-Z and MIA. I don't see their relationship like that. Or Jay-Z and Jaguar Wright. So I can very easily see Nicki Minaj and Jay-Z and Beyonce becoming cordial again. Kind of like how Nicki is back cordial with Rihanna. I can really see Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj getting cool again. Because I just don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. But we will see. We will see. And like I said, I have the full story deep dive coming up on members only. So if you want to get the full deep dive of that story, join my members only. All right. Now, hold on. Let me see something. See what that fool talking about. Let's go over to your boy, man. Let's go over to Darius's boy. Drizzy Drake. Drizzy Drake, what you doing, sir? Now, Drake, he's up to his cryptic messages again. We all know his album with Party Next Door came within 500 points of dethroning Kendrick again for #1 album. And we heard Nokia is back on the rise. It could be back in the top 10 again by next week. But Drake said, I understand that this next chapter may feel, he said, you know, I grew up non-confrontational and always treated this game as a sport where my pen won gold. But these days, the podium has been hard for all of us to ignore. I understand that this next chapter may leave you feeling uneasy, but I hope you see my honesty as clarity, not charity, that answers some questions, especially about the unanswered texts you've been sending me. Oh, boy. Drizzy Drake. You know I fuck with you heavy, brother. But what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Darius said it told a lot of people put 2 and 2 together. Well, Darius, maybe you're better with putting 2 and 2 together when it comes to Drake than I am. Because is this message telling me that somebody's texting him and he's not answering, or is it telling us that he's going to continue with this beef? Or is it telling you my next project's going to make you uneasy? Is he saying that, you know, he's going to have a project coming out that we're not used to hearing? I don't really know what the hell Drake meant by this message. But Drake, what the fuck are you talking? Let me tell you something, Aubrey Graham. If you come back anytime before 6 months and you come back and you got songs like You need finesse. If you come back after 11 months or whatever it's going to be, and you still got songs like Finesse and stuff on it, I think I'm going to be done with you, nigga. I'm not, I can't even lie. I appreciate those songs, but you just put that on the type of album that you wanted to have that type of song on. But when you're coming back with this next project that's coming off the Kendrick Lamar beef, Negro, this better be Scorpion 2. This better be Scorpion 2. I don't want to hear about, and of course, unless it's a celebrity and you spreading tea. I don't want to hear about Bella Hadid. I don't want to hear about Georgia Smith. I don't want to hear about Alexis Jackson. Not this album. This album coming up, I want you getting at Yachty, Travis, Ross, Frenchie, Metro, Mustard, Ketchup, everybody that played a part in it. And everybody that tried to take the high road and not say nothing. I don't want to hear about no bitches, like I said, unless it's some sort of celebrity we knew nothing about. This shit better be Scorpion 2, brother. It better be Scorpion 2. You know how you addressed everything on Scorpion? Well, now you're going to address everything. You're going to call this Scorpion 2. And if you do that in August, wait till August. If you do that in August and have a hot single leading into that album, I would have a single that I just put out only a week ahead of the album. If you do that, you'll be back. You'll be back. And you'll sell over 600K. I got guarantee. I guarantee it. You can hold me to it. You can bet it. You can bet me any amount of money that you can afford to pay me. If he does things that way, I'll be willing to take a bet from anybody that he does 600K or more. First week. Right, with the video recorded already. Not this, oh, I'm going to drop the song 12 o'clock Friday and be ready for the video Saturday at noon. No! The moment y'all started that shit is when everybody's numbers started going into. Stop putting out music videos 2 and 3 days after. Drop the music video the same day you drop the damn song. Drop it at the same time. You see what they did with WAP? WAP was 1 million every single hour for 24 hours straight. They had 24 million views after 24 hours. Don't nobody want to come back and wait for no damn video. Drop the video and the song at the same time. Oh, yeah, we're going to drop the audio And did you? No, you're messing with your numbers. Drop the video, have the video ready. They drop it. He did that. That was his mistake with Churchill Downs. That's probably why that didn't go number one. Because you dropped the song and then you dropped the video like a week later. Or maybe even more than that. I don't know where they get this strategy from, but it don't work. It don't work. Single song video the same day. And then say, next week, album. Don't even give them time to recover before you hit them with a full album. So if anybody can translate this, this cryptic message, help a brother out. Remember, Heaven Hollywood, $ Heaven Hollywood is the Cash App. I'm working hard for y'all, man. Hit your boy up, support the channel. And finally, I'm going to have to get on a couple of people. So, like I said, I brought up Tisa Tells previously. But there's a dude on YouTube. Let me go to this clown. If y'all never heard of this dude, you're going to hear him today. If he got a picture, I'll bring it up. Here's this dude right here. So this dude is a Tony Busby groupie. A black man, right? He's a black man who's rooting for Tony Busby to expose Jay-Z and expose Diddy. This is a grown black man, right? So his latest video, what he tried to do is draw you in like it's going to be bad news. He knows people hate Tony Busby. So he's going to say, I'm going to act like I'm exposing bad news about Tony Busby. But every single video this dude got, he's talking about how Tony Busby is a genius lawyer and how Tony Busby is playing chess and Jay-Z is playing chess and Alex Spiro. This dude is saying Tony Busby's playing chess, but Alex Spiro ain't. Do you see it now, me? Because I'm looking at it. That's his page. Can y'all see it? Okay. What's up, Crimson? So this dude, right? This dude, everything that Tony Busby does, this dude said, oh, Tony Busby, he making all right moves. He outsmarted everybody. Right? He wants to say that Tony Busby has outsmarted
If none of your friends have told you about the Skip Forever button, those aren't your friends. This is Pi, and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere, especially this one.
Is saying that the Jane Doe has not. The Jane Doe has not given up, and Tony Busby is going to beat Jay-Z. Like every time, even when something negative comes out about Tony Busby, he tried to spin it into a positive.
Shouts out to the Lions Den community, and don't y'all forget to subscribe to the podcast show. Link will be pinned in the top of the chat.
Just name the channel who can bang with us.
Here we go.
So many people that's been sending donations, Cash App, PayPal. I just want to tell y'all, thank y'all, appreciate y'all. And I'm gonna shout y'all out probably at the end of this video. All the people.
You got people sending this dude Cash App
to y'all too, man.
To listen to him.
Shout out to the brother, the Diddy Docket too, man. He been doing great work, man. But
so of course he's in love with the Diddy Docket because the Diddy Docket is another black person on Twitter who hates black men. So the Diddy Docket is another one who he's on the side of Tony Busby and these other lawyers, and he's against Jay-Z and Diddy and all these other celebrities.
And he's the reason why I saw this article. But I want to say this, man.
Listen,
bro. Last night I came in here and I did a video last night. Now in that video I did last night, I told everybody. Hold on, y'all. I told everybody last night when I did that video, I said, I read an article. The article I read got put out in the New York Times. The article went over. It went over everybody's head. The article went over.
So what he tries to do is, right? What he tries to do is put out this content and try to make it seem go, y'all missed it. See, when I told y'all that Tony Busby was over all y'all head, y'all only believe me. See, but y'all missed it. It went over y'all head. So everything goes over everybody's head. What's up, Marcel? Right? Whenever he says something. So now he goes and gets this article. So now only he can understand the article. Everybody else just totally missed it. And this is what this dude does all the time.
Everybody's head except for a couple people, man. And the article exposed everything with Tony Busby. And what you guys are about to hear in this video, well, they all were saying Tony Busby was a 1-800 lawyer. Right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have come here to tell y'all today that Tony Busby may have outsmarted everybody. Now, what do I mean by this? I want to show you. Tony Busby, when everybody saw him go up in front of that sign that said Ava Law Group, the Busby firm, with the 1-800 number, everybody assumed that it was Tony Busby that was bringing forth, and he was the one that was in charge of that number and all of these things. Ladies and gentlemen, I've come here to tell y'all today, he had active lawsuits out against Diddy, and he had a lawsuit which brought out a major name in Jay-Z, who right now he's currently in a fierce legal battle with Jay-Z. Even though the other case that he had brought against Jay-Z and Diddy, his client decided to drop with prejudice, not bringing it back up again. But Jay-Z decided to sue him, and Jay-Z decided to sue the accuser. Now, if you guys remember this, TMZ a couple days ago, a week ago, put out this.
I see what he does. Here he goes. He's gonna always come back to. He's gonna go away from. Oh, she sued. She dropped the president. He tried to just throw that in as just some sort of throwaway. Nah, nigga, she dropped the lawsuit with prejudice. That's the end of the story. Oh, he terrified. That don't matter, nigga. She dropped the lawsuits with prejudice. And now you're getting sued for defamation and extortion. But what he tries to do is spin everything to like, oh, Tony Busby, he meant to get sued. So he can bring out the other stuff that he has on Jay-Z. But y'all missed it. Listen.
This report about Jay-Z's accuser. Now, TMZ put out this report. And if you read the report, you'll see right here. And let me put this right here. This girl claims that she not only did she stand by her story, she doubled down on her story. She said that she let the story go because she was afraid.
Now, he has seen everything that Alex Spiro has debunked. He's seen everything that Alex Spiro has debunked. Yet and still, he still comes on every day. Well, she's sticking by her story. So all we can go by is if it's not true, why ain't she sticking by her story? Well, she's not sticking by her story because she dropped the lawsuit. Don't give me all this about she only dropped it because it don't matter. She dropped the lawsuit with prejudice, meaning she cannot bring it back. She did that for a reason. If she was afraid because of what Jay-Z was saying, why did she drop Diddy's name too? Why did she drop the lawsuit that had something to do with Diddy?
And that's the reason why she dismissed the story. But I want you to read this part right here, because that part right there on your screen is the most important. It says that in the TMZ article, and I'm doing this because you guys need to know this before I show you what just happened with Tony Busby. It says, in the new documents, the girl, she reveals that she decided to drop the claim because she was frightened by the reaction from Jay-Z and his supporters. She says she feared she would be publicly outed and subject to public attacks. Jay-Z is now suing Busby and the woman, claiming that she admitted to making the whole R story up and told Tony Busby it was bogus before he moved on with the claims. But she says that's not the case, and Busby says Jay-Z's allegations are bogus. Now,
okay, I already know where this is going. Since he loves to say it went over everyone's head, I already know where this is going. And then we're going to play it, and I bet you, he goes there. And I've never watched this video. Now, what he's going to say is, remember I said he likes to try to spin stuff and everything that makes Tony Busby look bad. He tries to act like that's the way Tony Busby set it up, right? So heavy hitters. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Watch him say this. You remember how I brought up at the beginning? Oh, Jay-Z. Wow, how he doesn't have to do this, right? He don't have to do this, but he's doing it anyway. He's going to say, because Tony Busby doubled down, because the Jane Doe told everybody that she was afraid for her life, Jay-Z was forced to say, I want to sue her as a Jane Doe. Tony Busby outsmarted Jay-Z, y'all. Tony Busby out here playing chess. Well, rest of y'all playing checkers. Tony Busby, because he said that, and because his client made it known to everybody that Jay-Z was threatening her life. That's why Jay-Z is being forced to keep her identity anonymous. Y'all got it? He's going to say that the only reason Jay-Z is suing anonymously is because he's scared of Tony Busby, because Tony Busby put out there that Jay-Z was threatening this client.
That takes us to here.
In less than 24 hours, you will have $1,000 in your account, and then $1,000 a day.
Let's watch and see if he says that.
For life in just 5 minutes.
And again, I have not watched this video because I don't watch this content.
They've been calling this man a 1-800 lawyer. And basically, Jay-Z is suing Tony Busby, saying that he's the one that brought his name up, and they had a sworn statement from an investigator who claims that the girl told the investigator that it was Tony Busby who brought up and mentioned Jay-Z's name to bring Jay-Z into the case. They've been slamming this dude, saying he's a 1-800 lawyer.
See how he gets mad when people, everybody is making fun of Tony Busby. This is the only guy, right? This is the only guy that I know who is defending Tony Busby. He's slamming this guy, calling him a 1-800 lawyer. Like, he's the only guy that I know on YouTube. This dude has, what, 200 and something thousand subs? 191,000 subs. And he got people on here giving him cash apps, following, believing what he's saying, and he's defending Tony Busby.
Busby came out and said it's all a lie. Tony Busby said that indeed he has evidence. He says that this girl had already made her claims. I told y'all this in a different video. When Tony Busby made his response, I had to go look up to see what Tony was talking about. Tony Busby says the girl didn't come to him. The girl went to the Ava Law Group. Everybody missed it at the press conference. And I told y'all, when they had that big 1-800 number, everybody says, oh, look at this, the 1-800 lawyer turned Tony Busby, because it was Tony Busby speaking at the press conference. But ladies and gentlemen, I've come here to tell y'all today, it was Tony Busby that was speaking at the press conference. But last night, the night before last, I should say, dropped this article right here in the New York Times. inside the Sean Combs hotline, The Makings of a Mass Tort. And in that article, it exposed the truth about Tony Busby and this whole situation.
Here we go.
With this case. And this is going to absolutely blow your socks off. When everybody saw Tony Busby in front of that 1-800 line, they all figured that it was Tony Busby that had concocted this number and got all of these people to call this number to make claims. It was wrong. Tony Busby may be right, you guys, about that girl not coming to him first with those allegations.
She didn't come to him for those allegations, dummy. She went to someone else with the allegations about Diddy. About Diddy. The reason why they call him the 1-800 lawyer is not because they said he created that number. He was the one promoting that number. Nobody else promoted that number, sir. Nobody else went on there and promoted that number. Tony Busby got into it because he knew it was a hotline. That's the reason why he got into it. He knew there was a hotline out there. Not a lot of people knew about the hotline. But when he went on there and promoted it, that's when everybody believed it. That's when everybody found out about it. So nothing's going to blow my socks off, sir, because all you're doing once again is presenting smoke and mirrors. That dude's a clown. That dude's a clown. So he wants to come on and cape for Tony Busby. I don't even need to see this dude no more. Cape for Tony Busby, right? Then we got this one. We got this one. Now, this guy, bruh, wasn't you ran off of YouTube about 3 years ago because you got involved in some sort of fetish, like some sort of fetish news? You got embarrassed and ran off of YouTube because they found out that you were like doing fetishes with men with your hairy ass toes and calling black men the N-word and kicking black men, and he was involved in a fetish and was kicking black men in their nuts with his bare feet. He had some sort of OnlyFans, and it got exposed. And he got embarrassed and ran off of YouTube for about 2 or 3 years. Let me see. But now he's another one. He come back. We have to believe all victims. Believe all victims. She was a minor. We're gonna believe. If a child comes to me and says I was great, I'm gonna believe the child. This woman is 37 years old now, sir. She's no longer a child. She didn't come to us as a child. Look at this. Almost every video is about Diddy. Look at this. Every video. Look at how they capitalize off of black trauma. Diddy forcefully collecting semen fluids from men for secret agenda. Now, he got this from the lawsuit that Jaguar Wright was included in. Now, you see how fast he runs? Jaguar Wright debunked from new Diddy lawsuit. But yet and still, he says Oh, we're going to believe the victims. So when Alex Spiro debunked everything, that's not good enough. But the Jane Doe is not recanting her story. Well, so far, Ashley Parham has not recanted her story either. All right? We'll get on Teacher Tales on the next one, because I'm not done exposing these YouTubers. We'll get on Teacher Tales on the next one. It's $ Heaven Hollywood for the Cash App. And whew, anything I got to show y'all, just make sure y'all go to No BS. Hold on. My new channel. Make sure you'll add this. New channel. Go sub to it, please. No BS. That's my new channel. If you go over there, this is I'm going to put once again the URL in the room. We've been live over 3 hours, y'all. So show me some love on the Cash App. What's up, Marcel? So make sure you go sub to my No BS channel. It's a new channel. It's only about 3,000 subs on it right now. But we trying to come up. Let's see. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to that channel. I'm going to play this. Real quick. I got the Oscars Backlash. I got Angie Stone, Holly, Berry, Suge Knight reveals who killed Whitney. Real quick, let's talk about the LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith real quick, because that thing is taking over a life of its own, right? It's taking on a life of its own. All right. It's the No BS channel, y'all.
Get multi-symptom relief with Buckley's Complete Plus Mucus. It tastes awful, and it works.
So go subscribe to No BS if you have not yet. Come on, ads. Me, I'm gonna
snack it up.
YouTube because this ad be killing me.
What up, y'all? Your boy Hollywood. We're back. No BS. Bringing it to you again. No cap. Bringing you this much closer to the industry from behind the scenes. What we want to talk about today? Everybody's talking about what happened. New York Knicks, Los Angeles Lakers. Now, everybody knows I'm a Laker fan. Been a Laker fan all my life. And LeBron James, at the end of the game, you saw him confronting Stephen A. Smith. Everybody knows Stephen A. Smith is the biggest name right now in sports talk radio from ESPN. We saw LeBron talking to Stephen A. Smith. So that clip went viral. And we saw LeBron giving it to Stephen A. Smith, and he did not look happy. Now, from that clip alone, we had to know it was one or two things. Either he was getting on Stephen A. Smith about something that he said about the All-Star game, or his son, right? Turns out Stephen A. Smith let everybody know today what LeBron James said to him, right? He said, as most people thought, keep my effing son's name out your mouth, right? Don't talk about my son. He basically letting him know you can talk about him if you want, but don't talk about my son. Now, I saw for the...
Now, let me just give a little disclosure. If y'all know, I've been a Laker fan all my life, and I'm a LeBron fan because he's on the Lakers. So if he played for the Lakers, I'm going to be a fan of yours. So I support LeBron, even though I'm a fan of him, LeBron James, the human and the man. But I'm also a fan of him as a basketball player because he's on the Lakers. So keep that in mind. I'm a LeBron fan.
Majority of the people, everybody knows that Stephen A. Smith is very polarizing figure, right? He is sports talk host right now. Matter of fact, he just got signed to another deal, a major deal worth close to $100 million. He is the highest paid by far, right? So a lot of people don't like Stephen A. Smith. So we know that LeBron James is very polarizing. I even seen more people defending LeBron James. I don't never see that, right? They were saying that Stephen A. should know his place. That's what he gets for talking about Bronny. Well, let me tell you something, man. I love LeBron. I'm a LeBron guy. Well, I'm really a Laker guy, so I root for the laundry. Right now, LeBron James is on the Lakers, so I root for LeBron James. However, I totally agree with Stephen A. Smith this time. Listen, man, Bronny James is in the NBA, okay? He's in the NBA. LeBron James pulled strings. Let's just be honest. LeBron, and not there's anything wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. White people have been doing it for years, right? So it's totally cool that he pulled strings to get his son in the NBA. However, once your son is in the NBA, LeBron, how are you going to tell this man his job is to commentate on sports? Your son is in the NBA, is he not? So unless he's talking good about Bronny, he's not allowed to talk about him? That's crazy. So if Bronny goes out there and does a 360 and Stephen A. Smith talks about Bronny, are you going to say, keep my son's name out your mouth? Don't be telling people he did a 360. It's only when you say something constructive criticism about Bronny that you can't talk about Bronny? That's crazy to me. And there's a lot of people agreeing with LeBron James. I totally disagree. Listen, this is no BS. I'm going to keep it 100. And like I said, I love LeBron. But come on, man. You know, your son is in the NBA. You went around and told people, yeah, my son, he's better than half the people on the roster. He's better than half the people on NBA rosters. So when you open up your son to that sort of criticism, you know that there's going to be people out there. You putting a target on Bronny's back. You're doing that. And that's what Stephen A. said. Well, actually, I wasn't talking about Bronny. I was actually talking about you. I had nothing bad to say about Bronny. You know, so I just thought it was weak. Like, for you to approach this man, first of all, you knew what you were doing. You got Stephen A. Smith's number. Your Maverick Carter has Stephen A.'s number. Rich Paul has Stephen A.'s number. You could have contacted Stephen A. Smith, but no, you didn't want to do that. You know what you wanted to do? I'll let everybody know what you wanted to do, Brian. You wanted people. You knew it was going viral. You wanted people to see you pressing him, right? And so it made it seem like he was backing down, because Stephen A. even said when he addressed it on his show, I'm not going to, I wasn't going to go off on him in the setting. I wish he would have called me. Same thing I said. But you did not call him on purpose, because you wanted the whole world to see you going off and pressing Stephen A. Smith. Let me ask you a question, Brian. How long has Skip Bayless been talking trash about you and about your son?
And that's factual. I've been waiting for 15 years for LeBron to run up on Skip Bayless.
Looking for the right
I've been
coverage
waiting for
to
LeBron
protect
to
your
run
loved
up on
ones?
Jason Shitlock.
Start with a team
Why
that
he
you
ain't
can
ran up
trust.
on them?
Sun Life, the proud life insurance
The white
partner
guy.
of the Toronto.
Why you ain't ran up on the white guy?
Have you ever once pressed Skip Bayless? I've never seen you press Skip Bayless. Why you got to press Stephen A. Smith? There's been plenty of white dudes out there, Doug Gottlieb, Skip Bayless, then there's other black guys, Jason Whitlock, Rob Parker. There's been plenty of guys that talk trash about you and hate and despise you, but I've never seen you roll up on them. Why not? Why does it have to be Stephen A. Smith? Because he's making the most money? Because he's the big dog, right? So you're gonna press Stephen A. Smith, but there's plenty of people talking about Bronny. He's not that good. I'm sorry. I'm trying to let you know. He's not that good. He's better than me, of course. He's an NBA player. But when you compare him to other NBA players, he's not that good yet. And a lot of people think that he does not belong in the NBA. And the only reason he is there, LeBron, is because of you. Now, when you make that choice, right? When you basically tell teams out there, if you want me, son, you got to sign Bronny. That's basically what you pretty much handicapped the Lakers, forced the Lakers into signing your son, because they knew that was the only way they was going to get you back. So you you put that target on his back. When you go around talking about my son's better than half the people on the NBA roster, guess what that's going to do? Those dudes that are on the NBA roster saying, oh, really? Okay, well, wait till we play this dude. That's the reason why you have so many NBA players getting caught in 4K talking about your son. And then what happens? You get mad at him. Jaylen Brown, for instance. Jaylen Brown was caught on camera saying, he's just not that good. You call him on camera. What happened? All-Star game, you went shaking everybody's hand, you give to Jaylen Brown put his hand up to say, you walk right past him. Devin Booker, caught on camera saying he's not any good. So the thing is this, LeBron, we all know you're a great father, And Stephen A. Smith said, I'm not even going to sit here and say, as a father, that I wouldn't do the same thing. I understand as a father. I understand. I totally get it. However, what you have to realize is this. He is in the NBA. And just like how, when does the NBA get paid bi-weekly? He's able to go and get that check that he's making more than, he was a 55th pick. He got a guaranteed contract. No other 55th pick has a guaranteed contract. But Bronny James has one, right? He got that because of you. He goes and picks that check up every other week with no problem. But we can't criticize him. Dudes that do YouTube channels, dudes that do sports talk, when Stephen A. or somebody criticizes, then they say, well, he didn't even play. He didn't even play basketball. So he don't have the right to say nothing. That's what we're doing now. What about all you athletes that are doing podcasts right now? Why are you doing a podcast? Are you a potter? Do you have a broadcasting a communication degree? So then why are you doing podcasting? You see how that works? That doesn't work. You used to be able to do podcasting even if you've never been a podcaster. And somebody who studies basketball, as long as Stephen A. Smith has been covering basketball, so what, he don't play? That means absolutely nothing. He still knows the game of basketball. He covers basketball, right? Eric Spoelstra, who is the head coach of the Miami Heat. You do realize Eric Spoelstra didn't play basketball, right? But he's one of the greatest coaches. They put him down as one of the greatest coaches of all time. But Eric Spoelstra never played basketball. But he's the head coach of the Miami Heat. He coached you, LeBron, to 2 championships. Mike Malone is the head coach of the Denver Nuggets right now. Mike Malone never played basketball, but he won a championship 2 years ago. So let's just stop all the garbage about, well, he didn't play, so he doesn't have a right to speak on it. But when he's complimenting you, then he has a right to speak on it. Come on, man, stop that. Stop that. LeBron, you're a great player. You're one of the 5 greatest players of all time. You know, some people say you're the GOAT. Some people say you're the second best. Whatever the case may be. I'm just going to say you're one of the 5 greatest players of all time. But come on, man. Bronny can take criticism just like he can take praise. So I think you were wrong for what you did to Stephen A. Smith, and you should apologize to that man because you wanted everybody to see you look like you was pressing Stephen A. Smith. And the only reason why you did it is because he is the big dog out there and because he's black. I don't see you pressing none of them white boys. All right, so y'all let me know what you think about that down below, man. It's your boy. I'm fired up now. It's your boy Hollywood, man. Yo, we out.
All right. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe.
You know what garlic
BS, man,
does to your liver? Watch this.
This is how to detox the liver in 2025.
I got some
lemon water detoxes your liver, right? Nope.
On our next YouTube, I finish exposing other YouTubers, right? This concludes our live. We was live for almost 4 hours. Have you famous? You're not a couple of people. I used to be famous. Right? But I'm not in that world anymore. Right? I can still call a lot of those people. Like I still got everybody's number, you know, that has the same number, right? But when I was in the mix, yeah, I was everywhere, right? I was everywhere. Yes. Yeah, well, that's I mean, that's because what's up, Mark? What's up, Mark? Thank you for joining. That's just from experience and from being around the industry as many years as I was, but I haven't been like out at the parties and whatever since in many years now, probably over 10 years. Like the last party I actually went to was probably a Diddy party. It was probably a Diddy party, right? And when I went there, it was one of the pictures when I come on No BS, it's actually one of the pictures from the Diddy party when he had his finger up, like putting up the #1 sign. And I did that right after I interviewed him, and he was like, "Y'all #1." Like, so, and that's why he was putting up the #1 sign, and we snapped my picture. My ex-photographer, God bless the dead, Mike Newton, took a picture of him with his #1 up, and he was saying, "Y'all #1." You know what I mean? So if you will see like this, hold on. So back when me and my brother was running Block TV, that's when all the fame kicked in. Right? That's when all the fame kicked in, dog. Back when we was doing Block TV. That's me with Takara. That's before I had my veneers. You could always tell, boy. That's our thing we did with Tony Yayo at the Tony Yayo joint. That's when Jimmy Henchman smacked that's Maya giving us a shout out. Hold on. Hold on. Well, I'll show y'all this thing right here. Them Block TV days, let me tell you something. It was party 6 days a freaking week. You know? Crazy. Parties all day, all night, 6 days a week. Used to be so exhausted. There's only but so much partying you can do, right? The Diddy party was from 10 at night to 10 in the morning. Whew.
Good evening. Once again, your boy Heaven. We're back on Block TV for another week. Tonight we are celebrating the birthday of superstar Neo.
So this was at Neo's party. You see all the girls? That party. Him is amazing. That I got a good thing for that place. But that's amazing. I love it. I go Melissa Ford. Look right there. My lost twin, my Richard twin, LL.
Melissa Ford, Neo. We got a little bit of everybody coming through. Kerry Rhodes, Thomas Jones. We got the sponsors going through. Compound Entertainment, the record label, Belvedere, Vodka, Bentley, Atlanta. Holla back at your boy. We having fun up in here. We got the body glitter girls. We got the hors d'oeuvre girls with the hors d'oeuvres all over their body. That's right, I'm undressing them here on Block TV. Your boy Heaven. You ain't gonna see me much tonight. I'm in the party, you dig? Holla back at your boy.
So this was our very first theme song.
The block is hot. Block TV got this dish on lock.
That's what I was rapping. I rapped my own theme song. Tell me I ain't that nigga.
Wasn't there, best believe it wasn't popping. Live from the studio with JV and KB. Always just my paparazzi's going crazy. Long as it's hot, we there. Any topic. Heaven's inside, never's on the red carpet. Everybody comes to the block when we shooting. Want a hot shot, better call Mike Newton. It's not who you know, but rather who knows you. If you holding on your block, come through. And the block is hot. Block is hot. Block TV, y'all. That's mixcast.tv. Block TV, B2S, Warbucks. Holla.
Stay tuned, because you never know what's going to happen next.
What's up, it's your boy Heaven. We're here on Block TV at the Tribeca rooftop for the birthday party for Neo. Behind me have the superstar publicist, Miss Everything, Miss Nicki Minaj. How are you, honey?
Nicki Marzan in the house. How are you?
Nicki Minaj.
So, looks like you're
I
gonna have a fabulous night playing tonight. Everything, they all look up to you. T-Dot in the house, by the way. They all look up to you. Give them, look out there to all of wannabe Melissa Fords and wannabe models and aspiring actors. Give them a little word.
Sometimes setting yourself apart is just, it's falling back from what everybody else is doing. If everybody else is giving major T, major A, major face, find a way to make yourself unique. I know that's hard and I know it sounds vague, but you gotta be creative. I'll give you a perfect example. My MySpace page, I was mad that people were starting to say that I lost my ass, that I was getting skinny, I was on that Hollywood diet. So I decided to post a picture that let everybody know what I was working with, untouched. But that was my ego. That was my ego. So I had to fall back a little bit and just suck it up. And I want the world to perceive me different. So what I did was I put my brand new headshots up on my MySpace page. So now it's from here up. Just appreciate from here up. Appreciate the mind. Appreciate the talent. Appreciate it all. Because this ain't going nowhere. And I've made my points. Magazines, calendars, videos. I've made my point. Doesn't need to be made anymore.
She's created, as she told me in an interview previous, she's creating the footsteps that others follow in. Melissa, you need to give me that MySpace. If I be hitting you up, you know me.
Oh, I want y'all to hit me up. mford_the Pioneer is my URL, so hit me up. Great community of friends. You know, it's really fantastic, and I'm always updating them with new stuff. So come on by. Come on by.
Top chick back on Block TV. What's up? First of all, happy birthday to you, man, from Block TV. I like to say that you are right now, you and R. Kelly are the new age Prince and Babyface. If you're one of them, which one are you?
Man. Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I think I'll probably be Babyface.
And why is that?
Well, I mean, Prince is a veteran. I mean, Babyface is a veteran too, but I think Prince is a little older. R. Kelly's a little older than me. He's definitely got that veteran status, and you know, I'm on the up and up. So if he's the king, I'm trying to be the prince. We do it like that.
Of all the people you wrote songs for, who have you not wrote for that you want to write a song for?
I have never written anything with Mariah Carey. I love to do that. Justin Timberlake, that would be hot. Amy Winehouse, that'd be hot. John Mayer. Man, it's a list of mile long. Still a bunch. I still got a lot of stuff I got to do.
Go enjoy your birthday, man, for Block TV. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it, Pimpin'. Thank you.
It's your boy Heaven back on Block TV.
Okay, so we'll get into some of those other stuff. We'll get to why it stopped. I don't know, man. I got tired. That's of Angela Simmons. I got tired, man, of going in parties like takes a lot out of you. And as you start getting older, then I had patience. You know what I mean? So once I had patience, I was like, nah. The LL one, hold on. Once I had patience, man, I pretty much stopped. That was Angela. Okay, here goes my second LL interview. This is my second one.
Your boy LL right here back on Block TV. He already got the hottest interview circulating on Block TV right now. Hell, the icon versus the whoop back. Why is it called that, bro?
Because I'm gonna have a lot of young talent on this new record. There's gonna be a lot of hot cats on there. You know, people always say, like, why didn't L bring artists out? But people forget, like, that I introduced Foxy Brown to the world on I Shot You, and they forget that I introduced DMX to the world on 4321, and that I brought these artists out. People get amnesia. But so what I'm doing is I'm introducing a lot of young stars on this record, and it's gonna be a lot of heat. And the reason I say it's the icon versus the Wolfpack is because I've been doing it so long that nobody expects my bars to be in order. But that's where they wrong. But I'm working with a lot of young, hungry producers. I'm not interested in all these hyped up, overblown producers charging $1 zillion
about
Timberland and bopping their head in the studio, faking, trying to get me to buy the track by bopping their head, and the record is garbage. I want some hate. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
What's up? It's your boy. This is who.
Look at this fool.
This is my idol, and y'all know why. My boy Ray. He's on TV. What's good, man?
What up? Hanging out, trying to see what's popping up in this joint. I heard it's some bad ones, so I'm trying to go see what I see. That's what I do. I pimp from day and night. So I'm in here with my pimping Calvin Klein's on, and I'm about to go kill them right now if I can, if they fly.
What's up? What's the new album, man? When's it coming out? You got some acting in the future, man? What's good?
Got this uncut mixtape coming out called Ray J Uncut, and then I got the new album coming out called Rated R next year. It's gonna be crazy.
This is the man, far as I'm concerned. I told y'all earlier on my website earlier this year that my idol was Ray J. And I'm standing next to my idol. He's on Block TV. This network, 14 million viewers. What?
I'm not gonna let y'all down with this. I'm not gonna let y'all down with this, all right? Pimpin' ain't dead, baby. Pimpin' ain't dead, baby. Yo, what's up? This Ray J Block TV. We on the block, baby, day and night, 24/7. One love.
Oh my
What's
God!
Up, your boy Heaven back on
That
Block
nigga's a
TV
fool.
at the Neo birthday party.
So, yo, Ray J's a fool. Right, they try to say Jay-Z introduced Foxy to the world, but y'all, I got so much stuff. Be like, I have so much Block TV stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Where is my
Hold on. Yeah, they try to say that it's Jay-Z who did it, who introduced it to the world, but we're gonna get back into it, man. We're gonna get back into it. So we're gonna take it digital now. It's gonna be much more digital. And let's see. Let's see if I can find these anywhere. When I had the Block TV YouTube, man, it was like we had 14 million on there before YouTube came and fucked our shit up. So check this out real quick. Check this out, yo. It's one of our best promos. This is where we were rolling. I was I was into so much shit. It was, I swear, it was like a girl every other day. I was rolling.
Girl, Maya.
This is Miguel.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Monifa. Hey, what's up? We're Lord.
This is Elise, aka Miss Sexy Sexy Sex.
Big Snoop Dogg. What's up? Is Will I Am.
You know what it is. It's your boy Florida live right here in South Florida.
I got my man Keith Murray.
Roswell's in the building. What's going on, sir?
Breaking.
This corrupt young Gotti.
I'm Terrell Hicks.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Natasha Majors, and you're watching Block TV.
I used to be known as everybody's favorite best friend. I'm Cherry Johnson.
Yo, let me get y'all a drop, man. These niggas is fronting, man. We ain't even on the block, man. In a fancy ass club with Minx on it.
Yo, what's up, New York City? This is Mike Gibson.
Yoga, man. It's all love, man. Jamal Walla, aka Gravy.
Hey, I'm Mari Mara.
What's up? This is Ramon Rodriguez.
Kiki and Claude, Lynn Hill, Valerie Wild.
This is Robert Townsend.
Hi, I'm Lee Daniel.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Lady Boom Boom. Hey, what's going on? It's your girl Melissa Ford.
It's your boy Miguel Perdomo, new face of Sean Jones.
Hi, I'm Lisa Morales.
Angel Lola Love.
I'm your girl Leanne Amos. It's your girl, the lovely Miss Model Actress Lyra C, and you're watching Black TV.
We're here with Kim Kardashian. Hey everyone, this is Gloria Govan from Bassel Wives LA. Hi guys, this is Crystal Puso from Jersey.
Hey Gloria.
What's up? It's Vanessa Simmons and it's Angela Simmons.
Hey, this is Joe Buck and you're watching Block TV.
Hi, this is Chris Collinsworth.
Hey,
What's up?
Roxy.
It's your boy Terrence J from BT's 106 in Park. Whenever I'm not watching 106 in Park, I'm watching Block TV. You heard? Because she's hot. That's why I watch it.
What's up, y'all? It's Egypt,
Just watch it. I just turn. I don't even listen to what she has to say.
and you're watching Block TV.
I've never even heard her actually speak. She's just hot.
You're watching Block TV on the IE network. Stay tuned.
Ray Lewis, Vernon Davis, San Francisco 49ers tight end. This is Kirk Morrison.
What's up? This is Bernard Berry, Minnesota Vikings.
What's up? It's Ryan Howard of Philadelphia Phillies on Block TV.
What's up? It's your girl Pinky from PinkyXXX.com.
Hi, I'm Belladonna. Hi, I'm Courtney Combs. It's Sarah J, your favorite porn star. Roxy Reynolds, XXX.com.
Yo, this is your boy, Mr. Marcus. When I ain't making movies, man, I'm watching Block TV.
When you are watching Block TV.
And you're watching Block TV.
This young busy bone thugs in harmony.
This is Lord Jamal, legendary brand Nubian. Danny Dang was saying right here on Block TV, baby. The man Dougie Fresh.
IV treatment.
The legendary Pepper.
Yes, this is Naughty by Nature up in here, man, doing it big.
My man, Heavy D.
It was a Diddy party.
You are watching the one and only Block TV, and I'm DJ Stacey Styles.
Hey there, this is Jared Fogle from Subway.
Cupcakes for you sweet niggas. What's up?
Miss Mama Jones is in the building from Love and Hip Hop.
Block TV all day, of course. Block TV's in the building.
Block TV style, y'all mean?
Yeah, I'm the I to the E.
It's fresh, hot, dope, Steph, big. King of the block, fool.
You fucking with that?
And if you ain't feel it, you ain't touching right.
You better be. Your girl is.
You just caught me on Block TV.
Block TV style, every time in your face.
And you are tuned into Block TV with Wes and Heaven.
We off the block, God.
So that's it. We'll get into some more Block TV stuff like later on. But that's it, y'all. I gotta be getting up out of here. I'm coming some more Block TV. So like we have the whole archive. We have all 3 seasons, right? We have all 3 seasons. You know, everybody. We have all 3 seasons where we literally had everybody on that show at one point. Beyonce, Jay-Z. I got footage from the Hip Hop is Dead party. That's when Khalees was saying, Nasir. And Nas was trying to talk to Beyonce. He's like, oh, wait. What you doing? Come on now. You're making all that noise, Queen. You ain't got to be doing all that. You know what I mean? So y'all can check out. I told that story on my industry stories. And that was the actual night that this Khalees and Beyonce beef started, right? So I got that story on industry stories somewhere. I also got the night Khalees was involved again, and Kanye was trying to get Khalees in the bed, and Swizz Beatz was in there. So Khalees was throwing a VMA party, and Nas wasn't there yet, but she was just dating Nas. She wasn't married to Nas yet. She was just dating Nas. And Nas was trying to get in, but Khalees was there. She was trying to skip out with either Kanye. I think she wanted to go to another party with Kanye. So let me tell you what Khalees's old no good self did. She told the people at the door to stall her own fiance. Nas was her fiance at this time. She was like, don't let my fiance in. Don't let my fiance in. She told Khalees ain't shit. She told the people not to let Nas in. And then she snuck out the back door with Kanye out of her own party. That was her party we was at. And Nas came in like, where's she at? They were like, oh, she had to leave. She said she'll contact you later if you showed up. She said she was trying to call you, but she couldn't. How was she? She wasn't trying to contact me. I got my phone on me. She didn't call me. What's going on? And Nas was in there. Khalees was no good. Khalees was sneaky. And then another time in Miami at the Diddy party, right? So she came to the Diddy party with Nas. But she didn't want to stay. She didn't really mess with Diddy like that, right? So she didn't want to stay at Diddy's party. So she snuck out the back door. She came in with Nas. Nas started mingling with Busta Rhymes and all these other people. And then the next thing you know, here go Khalees. out the back door of the mansion. And then Diddy that night had an elevator set up because like he had an elevator, not an elevator, he had an escalator set up, right? To go to the upstairs part. He had rented out. This mansion wasn't his. He rented this mansion out. This mansion had an escalator that went to the top floor. And then we see Khalees, here she go, sneaking out the back. And that's when I was like, yo, Khalees, what's up with my interview? I told this story. And she said, and everybody's baby to Khalees, right? She's like, oh, okay, baby. Okay, baby. It's no problem, baby. It's no problem, baby. Yo, call me, baby. Call me, baby. I'm like, this bitch no good and goddamn well I ain't got her phone number. I was like, that's another way to brush my ass off. Don't forget to call me, baby. And just she going down the escalator, like doing that. You know how you do that when you put your thing to the air, like making like a phone? Call me, baby. Call me, baby. Don't forget. Call me, baby. I'm like, she no good and goddamn well I ain't got her number. That's another way of saying, nigga, you ain't getting no interview. So I was like, yeah, okay. So, and she went out into the Miami streets that night. It was that weekend, right? It was that weekend that producer said he had a sex tape of him and Khalees. It was a producer named Infrared, right? He was saying him and Khalees had a sex tape. She was like, oh, that's bullshit. So. I was out. I was at Diddy's party with my fiance. And I'm sitting there looking like, Khalees, your ass snuck out of there. Your ass snuck out. So then the dude had a screenshot, right? It's probably still in the end, or maybe Nas had it scrubbed. Because I heard they paid for the catch and kill. He was going to expose Khalees, and I was going to break her and Nas up. He had a screenshot, and Khalees, it was that same night, because she had on white, her hair was cut on both sides, and she had that blonde hair. I was like, oh, shit, that's the same night that she was like, call me, baby, call me, baby. I said, this shit is real. This nigga really smashed Khalees. And he had a screenshot of her, and I was like, oh, man. I didn't want to put her on blast, but I'm like, yo, that's some real shit. Like, that is her. Because she had that same shit on that night at that party. Now, this is before her and Nas got married. Now, after they got married, she pretty much, it looked like she slowed down. But before they got married, Khalees was in them streets. She was in them streets. So I witnessed that firsthand. None of those celebrities are 100% innocent. She messed around with Andre 3000. You know, when she was dating Nas. Her and Nas, were they married yet? They may not have been married. She's messing with Andre 3000 too. Before she married Nas. But Kim K, we had her for the Super Bowl, and that's when she was dating Reggie Bush. So we came to her party where we interviewed her at her party, and it was a party for E Entertainment, Kim Kardashian, and Reggie Bush. So she was throwing a party for Reggie Bush. This is before the Super Bowl, and like we spoke to Reggie Bush, his parents, or whatever, and then Kim was there, Rob, Kris Jenner, and Kim. No Khloe, no Kylie, and no Kendall. Or it may have been Khloe. It may have been all the Kardashians, just no Jenners. There was no Kendall, no Kylie. But it was Kourtney, Khloe, Kim, Kris, and Rob. And they all interviewed except Courtney didn't want to interview. I don't think we got Courtney. Yeah. She didn't want to interview. She had a nasty attitude. So I don't want to judge her. Maybe she was just having a bad night. But my first impression of somebody is always very long lasting. And that night I was like, Courtney is a bitch. Everybody else had no issue. Crystal night, but Kim may have saved our career in media because we had correspondents with us, right? All of them pretty girls. So I'm telling you right now, Mimi, all of those pretty girls. This is what got me loving Kim Kardashian forever. And if I never run into her, I'm always gonna have the lasting memory of the only time that we met. The first time we met. I've met her twice, but the first time that we met, we went down to the Super Bowl to cover their party, which was Kim Kardashian's Super Bowl party. We go in there, it's us, it's E! Online, MTV, and then there was like maybe two or three other small local channels. We was the only independent network, right? We was the only network that was on the internet. So, E! Online, we get in there. Now, mind you, this was going to be a huge event. So we came out of pocket and we told our correspondents, get down to the Super Bowl, get down to Miami, and we'll let you do interviews at the Kardashian party, and then y'all can put that on your reels, on your personal reels. So they're like, okay, it's worth it. We get down there to the party, and all of a sudden, E! Online try to be fly, right? So, hey, what's up, Molly? So E! Online tries to be fly. They're like, oh, who are y'all? So then I'm like, we're Block TV on the IE network. So then they're like, well, you could do red carpet, but you can't do interviews because we're only allowing E! Online. We're only allowing E! Online, MTV, and I think she's at E! Online and MTV to do the interviews because they were going to do the interviews to put on Keeping Up with the Kardashians, right? So I'm like, wait a minute. We came down all the way to Miami. I said, I flew down 6 correspondents. They came out of their pocket to come down here to do this party. They was like, oh, well, we're not having interviews from independent networks. The only people that's an interview is us and MTV, right? So I'm like, oh my God. So now these people done came out of their pockets to come to Miami because they figured they're going to be interviewing at the Kardashian party because that's where all the stars were, right? And that's the only reason why they did it. So I'm like, oh no, right? What's up, Stella? You got the end of the live. That's cool. So I thank you for coming, but you got to get the playback for the rest. So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, please. So I don't know what to tell these people. If I tell them they done came down here, spent their money on airfare, and now I'm gonna tell them we're not gonna be interviewing at the Kardashian party, they probably would have all quit, said I'm a fraud, said they're not fucking with us, whatever, right? They probably would have smeared our name. So I'm sitting there looking like, are you serious? Like we came all the way from Long Island, blah, blah, blah. Thank God, Kim, right? Kim hears me. So Kim starts coming over there. She's like, what's going on? Right? So now I know that Kim's over there
Now I'm gonna just start pouring it on thick. They're trying to kick us out. Right? I just went in the straight bitch mode. Right? Kim, they're trying to kick us out. We can run away from Long Island, and I got other people. Right? So Kim. No, I'm gonna do Holly and DDG in my next. I'm going to live later. I'm gonna touch on Holly and DDG on that. So Kim is like, so they came down from Long Island, and they obviously had an invite, or else they wouldn't have got in. They showed the. So she's like, so then why can't they do interviews? So then the lady on E Online was like, because it's only us and MTV. So Kim was like, well, tell MTV they have to go. She picked us, an independent network, over MTV. She said, well, tell MTV they have to go, and we can always send them footage. She was like, we could just send them, we can send MTV footage. She was like, these guys came all the way from Long Island. And she was like, we can't, and we invited them. She said, we can't have them come down here and treat them like that. She fucking balked on the girl from I, and she's like, are you sure? Because they're on the internet. So then Kim was like, I don't care where they are. They came down here because they were invited. They came down here and spent money coming down here. So then Kim says, you know what? Because you guys spent your own money, you can do the interviews. There's open bar for you guys and open food. You can get what you want. You can eat what you want. You can drink what you want, and you don't have to worry about it. Let me tell you something. She went and told them, tell MTV to leave. MTV had to leave. We were the only ones in there with the E network because of Kim. And then all of my correspondents got a chance to interview different celebrities at that party. And it went on to help them. The people that stayed in media, they used that on their resume. Right? So, and that's all because Kim had our back. Because the E network didn't give a damn. They were like, so, oh well. I mean, so shout out to Kim, and I'll never say nothing bad about her. And unless she does something to me, I'll never talk bad about that woman. And then the second time I seen her, she was nice again. I seen her at an event. And I seen her at an event, and I was like, Kim K, right? And then she looked and she was like, I know you. And then she was like, I don't know where I know you from. And I don't know your name. I don't remember your name. She said, but I do remember your face. I do know you, like from an event of ours. And I was like, yeah. So this was maybe like 2 years afterwards. And God only knows how many people she met since then. And then I said, yeah, we filmed down at so-and-so, and I thank you like for what you did for us, right? So then when we met up with her that time, all of a sudden she started sending our name through the networks, and that's how we ended up getting put on with all these celebrities. Kim again, because she was like, yeah, that's how we met Kamara. We met Kamara through Kim because Kim said, Kamara Lee called us, right? Kamara Lee Simmons. So that's where you see the thing we did for Russell Simmons. And then Kamara Lee said, yeah, I have this thing called A Day in the Life of Kamara Lee Simmons, and I want you guys to film it. And we were like, what? And like, and she was like, and the better part is I'm going to pay you guys for it. Right. So she got our name through Kim, and that's how she, and then after that, we got the Diddy party after that.
We got Takara's birthday party. Then we got the Emmys party, the Oscars party. That's why I was dancing with Halle Berry. So because of that Kardashian parlay, after that, we got Kamora Lee Simmons, Russell Simmons, the Neo birthday party, the Hip Hop Is Dead party, the Diddy party. We got like 8 paying gigs after that, all because of what Kim did. And she didn't have to do that. She didn't know us from a can of paint, but she saw that we was grinding hard. It don't hurt that you got bad bitches with you. Like that always helps. Like I tell that to dudes whenever we went out to a party, like me and my brother, whenever we went out to a party, we always had a bad +1. Like, yo, we would just ask somebody like, oh, you want to come to this, whatever. And they'd be like, yeah, like, you're just going to be my eye candy. Like, you're just going to be there. And people are just going to assume you're my bitch. I mean, because they look and it's like, damn. And then one person did an interview one time. He was like, one thing we say about Block TV, they always got baddies with them. Right. So that helps. That helps. I'm telling you, that helps. Like when you have bad chicks with you, that helps. And that was the one thing that we was always known for, because when we go on camera, I was like, I want the girls on camera, right? I would come on and do the intro and do the outro, but most of the interviews, I liked the girls to do. What do women need a network? What do women need a network? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Stella? I said, what do I need women for to network? Is that what you meant to say? We used to have this thing called block beauties, right? So we had the block beauties. What do women need to network? Oh, what do women need to network? No, you just have to have a smiley face, have a vibrant personality, and flirt. Know how to flirt. Like, and when I mean flirt, that don't mean you gotta be out there, yeah, hey daddy, damn, that dick looking big and that print. No, I'm not talking about that. But you have to know how to flirt with your eyes. You have to know how to flirt with your hands. You flirt with your smile. That's what the block beauties did. Like every time we took a block beauty with us, some celebrity was like, yo, can I get your correspondence number? You saw how Terrence J was acting over Diosa. Oh, he was like, I'm going to come on y'all show because she bad. I don't even know her name, but I'm going to give y'all an interview because she's hot. And that's how he interviewed with us. Same thing with Busta Rhymes. Same thing with Warren Sapp. Same thing with a lot of men. We got a lot of men celebrity to our microphone because we had the block beauties with us. And I got a lot of ass based on the fact that I had some bad block beauties. It's the truth, because I already told y'all I ain't got no game. Like my game is like I drop my shit like boom. That's all the game I need. I'm slinging. How about that? But you got to get to the point. You just can't walk up to a girl like, "Yo, baby, I'm packing. What's good?" Like that's not gonna rock, right? So I was never could never talk to girls like that. I've never ever like my cousin Kenny, like he's totally different. But I never had it where like, oh, I could just walk up and throw game at girls and then end up with their number. And I was never that type of guy, right? So I was always like, now if I get to the point where I get you alone and you can feel on the print or something, then that's one thing. But you got to get to that point, right? So that's why I was like, yo, the Block Beauties did all the talking for me. You know how many celebrities, like the couple of celebrities that I was with, I met one through Gina. I met Tahiri through Gina. I met Roxy at a party. I met one of the Block Beauties introduced me to Roxy. Tahiri, Roxy, Gloria Govan. I met Gloria Govan through a Block Beauty too. Takara, I met at a party. So, and that's the extent of my, hookups. So, but most of them were met because of the Block Beauties. You know what I mean? The Block Beauties. Men's weakness is real women. Yep. That's for sure. Men's weakness, I'm telling you, men like, of course they like girls with fake bodies, but girls that don't have fake bodies and just got natural beauty, tell you, men love that. They love it. Of course, we love the ones with the fake bodies too, but we that you only want them for one thing. You don't want to vibe with them. Like, you just want to smash. You don't want to vibe with them. You don't really want to hang with them. You don't want to take them out, and because you really only want them for one thing. We had Block Beauty. We had like elegant Black women, Spanish women. We didn't have any white women. Like, we tried to get like a bad white. I was like, yo, we got to get a bad white correspondent. I was like, because when we go to these, we went to a lot of events that was thrown by white people. I said, when we go into these events, man, we need a bad white girl. And we could never get that bad white chick. Never. We had some bad Spanish ones. We had some bad Black ones. But whenever we tried to get a white girl like to work, and I know we could never. We had one girl, but I was like, she ain't bad enough. Like, we need someone that's matching these Black girls' beauty. We could never find it. Could never find it. But anyway, all right, y'all. This has been another installment of Heaven Hollywood Experience. Y'all can go to IE Network and check on the Block TVs. When I come back on my other live, we'll have some more. We'll get into some more Block TV stuff that y'all can look up on your own time as well. There's been another installment of the Heaven Hollywood Experience. I thank y'all. We went live for 4 hours and 34 minutes. All right. So we out.